That's what you are, big baby. Hi! Oh gosh, can I make that bigger? I can. I can also make it smaller. I want to make this a little bigger. Let's make it like move more to the side so I can stand on the side. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I'm not planning on playing the game. I'm actually okay. I might go into a little bit. I wanted to talk about the updates. I kind of do want to take a break from the game though. I wanted to open it to update it. So if you heard the background music, I might just be a little burnt out with this game, but I want to keep up with the updates. And Velfin, I want you to keep me updated with the updates. Like Velfin, I want Velfin to like keep me updated, but I just really not in the mood to play the game at the moment, which is a shame because these updates are so cool. Like, oops, no, I'm gonna look. Let me look. Let me look. Okay, like first new expansion, the Imperial Palace, Guild GVE mode, Skyward Bound, Sandstorm Tavern. These isn't happening in May. And it's the 20th of May, so it's gonna happen before the end of May. Martial arts balance adjustments, Goose observation diary, new servers. That's actually really great. So new players, half anniversary offers, night consider. Not really my. Don't really like the outfits too much. And then in Dream, there's multiplayer PvE mode, Martial Path Domain. Team up in groups of 5 and advance floor by floor up to the top. That's so cool. And then there's Tomb Raiding and Homestead. New weapon, Gauntlet, Training Terrans preliminary. Warriors can participate in preseason balance testing. Ooh. New region awaits. More to come. Multiplayer casual mode, which that sounds interesting. Companion, Flute of the Ties, custom music. That sounds fun. So yeah, I just want to talk about this. And there's also new code, Happy 515. I actually have Where Winds Meet on my phone, so if I wanted to, I could play on my phone and catch up there. I love the game, but I just don't want to go into it right now. So I'm taking a short break, but I will be back by the time the gauntlets come out. I promise that. I will be back by the time the gauntlets come out because I want those gauntlets. So I'm taking a short break from the story. But all of these are really cool, but nothing here is really wanting to pull me in. I might come back in June for the Tomb Raiding and Homestead. And summer updates means it's like June, July, so then I can get ready for the gauntlet. Right now, I just want to take a short break from it at the moment and then hop back in. Just a short break. I don't want to completely stop playing this game. It's just I don't want to force myself to play the game either. But I'm going to look over the updates. So like this is the content and there was a video. Give me a sec. Okay. Let me oh. Why is that big? Okay. There. I wanted to watch the video with you guys. So.
Wanderers, long time no see. Did you miss me?
That's okay.
Welcome to the Where Winds Meet Half Anniversary Special. And quiet, settle down. It is I, the one and only Goose Overlord, undefeated in Shanghai, a legend in the Jianghu, the one who thrashed the young master, and forever stronger than all of you.
Oh my god.
I have returned. Over the past 6 months, under my brilliant leadership, we've really stirred up the Jianghu. I've received plenty of your letters, Wanderers. I've read every single one. I've plastered each and every one of your suggestions onto the dev team's optimization.
That is really cute, and the voice actor's doing a really good job.
Memo. Today, I've dragged a dev in here to give you a progress report.
Hey Wonders, I'm Eric. As we celebrate our half anniversary, I just want to sincerely thank all of you for your incredible support. And like the Goose Overlord said, I've been reading through all of your feedback and working hard on improvements. We all kept doing our best to make the Jianghu better together with all of you. Over the past 2 months, we've rolled out more than 100 optimizations and fixes. Many Wonders felt the geo grind was too heavy, so we reduced repetitive farming and node upgrade.
Oh, that's great. The grinding was really getting to me. So, yeah. Lowered upgrade cost. That's really good because the armor, the gear upgrade grinding was really bad. Like I was having to use old gear when I was like high tier and it wasn't doing me good. So yeah, that would be a great optimization.
Codes to make progression smoother. I've also improved PvP latency and match quality for smoother, fewer cross-server battles. And for the Master rank, we added rating-based matchmaking to better match players with opponents of similar scores. To make
I don't really do much PvP, but that sounds really good.
Guild War easier to join, we've adjusted the event
Adjusted the event schedule. Nice. Mingo.
schedule to local server times,
Yay!
making cross-region participation much smoother. We've also been rolling out improvements to the beginner experience, PlayStation, controller support, and chat features. Throughout the March and April updates, there are just some of the major optimizations so far. We've also set up a dedicated team to review player feedback and continue making targeted improvements.
Nice.
For the summer update, we will be closer monitoring weapon balance for the new season, alongside 24/7 data tracking. We will also share detailed patch notes for every balance and adjustment, so you can quickly update your combat strategies after each update. We're also launching training terrains preliminary in July.
Ooh.
You will be able to test pre-season balance changes early, share feedback, and help shape combat balance before the new season begins. I've also heard your feedback about latency issues. New servers in Australia, South America, and the Middle East will be added to help provide a smoother experience for
good.
players around the world. Here is our commitment to you. We are listening closely to your feedback. We will continue improving the global version with more quality of life updates and system enhancements. Thank you again for your patience and support. We have also launched the weekly optimizations updates and the dev ANA sessions. Please continue to follow us on social media and our official website for more updates. See you next time.
If anything in your gameplay experience feels off, frustrating, or just not fun, be sure to send us your feedback
is their
through
email.
our official email, in-game surveys, or customer support.
Thanks.
You can bet I'll be breathing down the dev team's necks to make sure these improvements get done right. And in the coming months, we've got even more new experiences and content lined up for you. As part of our May half anniversary event, the Sandstorm Tavern is now live.
Ooh.
It's a hidden hub of information buried deep within the sandstorm. With the Hexy chapter behind us, it's time to head over and grab a drink. But as night falls, a sudden knock at the door. Should I even answer? Remember the Imperial Palace in Kaifeng City? The heavily guarded, forbidden area? So many of you have been asking me, when do we finally get to go inside? Well, don't worry. Thanks to my relentless nagging, the Imperial Palace expansion will go live in late May.
No.
This Forbidden Royal Zone spans a full 1 million square meters,
Wow.
practically the size of Kaifeng City itself.
Oh gosh.
It's bustling with 3,000 NPCs. With dual season landscapes,
Oh.
palace chases, and even slap competitions.
Slap
The course is an
competitions.
ocean of undercurrents and interwoven factions, and you are the one who will guide it to its final outcome. So, start polishing your lightning skill. We'll see you in the Imperial Palace in late May. I've heard all your feedback asking for new game modes. In future updates, we'll be rolling out fresh gameplay for every type of wanderer. Whether you live for combat, exploration, PvP, or just a more laid-back experience, you'll find a new obsession waiting for you. In late June, homesteads are coming!
Yay!
Return to Qinghai, the place where our journey began, and live out your dream of farming like a true martial arts master. Build the home you've always imagined. At the same time, we'll be implementing the brand new tomb raiding mode.
Ooh.
We're also adding the companion system, so you can have your own fluffy little followers. As your bond deepens, their personalities and the way they speak will change based on your shared experiences. I suppose I can lend you a few of my underlings to get you started. Multiplayer PvE mode, Martial Path Domain, is unlocked for all. Team up in groups of 5 via matchmaking and advance floor by floor to the top. A brand new weapon, the Gauntlet, will also launch this summer, complete with its own martial arts style. Get ready for some fast, impactful, and deeply satisfying brawler combat.
I'm really looking
Finally,
forward to the
in
gauntlet.
the second half of the year, the familiar Perception Forest will get a completely new map mode. Centered around a hidden desert treasure, you'll have to search through ruins and dark alleys, fight over the prize, and escape with the real treasure in hand. And when you're tired from all that adventuring, you can relax as a carefree wanderer. Horse racing chess, Wuzaki game, 2-player co-op stages, we're working on all sorts of fun modes for you to enjoy with friends. There's so much to look forward to. All right, that's enough for now. We have plenty of other major announcements, but we'll save those for another day. On top of all the optimizations and new content, we've got even more rewards to thank you for being with us these past 6 months. 3 gorgeous outfits are up for grabs. Just join the events or draw with Echo Chain to claim them. Make sure you wear them with style. That's how a true wanderer does it. And don't you dare say I never do anything for you. As another half anniversary thank you, I've made a donation in the name of all wanderers globally to help protect Qinchuan, a giant panda, from the Qinling Mountains. The funds will support panda care, breeding, and wildlife rescue. Who knows? In an alternate universe, maybe I'm even its master.
Oi.
Over the past 6 months, you've face-planted using your lightness skill over 800 times. Your first boss clear, the first friend you made, I've been watching it all. Let's take a look back at the journey we've shared. All right, that wraps up my inspection. Over these past 6 months, I've watched you all go from clumsy rookies to shaking up the Jianghu and making it this lively. I guess all my worrying wasn't for nothing. I even prepared a little gift for you. Go ahead and redeem it. The Jianghu is vast and our road is long. Whatever comes next, wind or rain, I'll be in Qinghai, waiting for you to challenge me. Honk! Happy half anniversary, and I'll see you out there.
So yeah, I wanted to see if there's anything they mentioned that wasn't in the calendar. Just in case. And get more detailed information like uh like information for the Tomb Radiant. There were some things they mentioned, like some more co-op stuff that they're releasing. So a lot of it was interesting. I wanted to learn more about that. Alright. Close your mesh. Move myself. I can keep myself here. Maybe no, I'll move myself a little. Yeah. Anyways, so I wanted to just go over that. A lot of that is really interesting to me, but some of the stuff I'm more interested in is coming out later, and I'm not really particularly interested in free outfits at the moment. I don't want to stop playing the game, but I also want to keep informed on what's going on in game. If that makes sense. So yeah. So yeah. Today I'm just gonna play NTE. But I wanted to go over news about where winds meet. Because Belfin has been telling me and I've been wanting and I wanted to share it too with everyone else. So yeah, that's all we're doing for Where Winds Meet today. Sorry. I just haven't been in the mood to play the game itself. I hope you guys can understand that. But I am planning on returning to the game at some point. Either before the gauntlets release or when the gauntlets release. Because to be honest, uh the guild I've joined has been like a little bit less active and there's not really much I can do about that. And just haven't been feeling encouraged to play. It's no one's fault. It really. It's just the main thing keeping me playing the game was my guilds, to be honest. And the story. I want to listen to the music for now. Did it not change to NTE? Give me a sec. Mine have not clicked done. It doesn't look like it changed to NTE. Alright. Hey, Queen! I was going over updates about where winds meet, and now I'm switching over to NTE. Is my model too big? Yeah, that's good size. It looks like there's a really lot of fun updates coming out soon, and I want to keep updated. The thing is, the thing that was keeping me playing the most was actually my guild, and they've kind of dropped off a little bit. And to be honest, I've been playing less games due to my health, really. My parents aren't being mindful of what foods I can and cannot eat without getting stomach aches. So, like, during my free time when I would be doing other stuff, I am having to deal with stomach pain. And yesterday I only had rice porridge to eat, and rice porridge is, well, good for small meals, isn't good for 2 meals in a row when you actually need to eat food. So I felt crummy the rest of the day. So it's like, eh. There it goes. I'm okay. It's just I asked my dad to get groceries, and he on Monday. He got groceries Sunday, but didn't tell me he was getting groceries Sunday. No. So he's like, "Oh, it's already too late. I already got groceries. Now I have to wait for him to get groceries again." Because he's like, "Oh yeah, just tell me what groceries you need. If I really needed it, I could just drive." But just yesterday, I was not feeling great because I hadn't had enough to eat. And I get headaches if I don't eat enough or don't sleep enough. So I'm sleeping enough. So the issue was I wasn't eating enough. Like, I was eating. It's just it wasn't enough for my body. I don't understand diet culture. Like, how can you just ignore your body telling you you need to eat? And just be like, "Oh yes, I must starve myself to lose weight." Or something. My body just like, "Nope, headache if you don't eat enough. Headache if you... headache if you don't eat enough." And it's just... I went out and got myself ice cream because Dad said, "Oh, dinner isn't going to be ready." And I could tell he was going to make pulled pork. And all I had for dinner yesterday was pulled pork and carrots. Sounds so healthy, right? Definitely not enough. It's just like, why do I eat so much sugary stuff? Because I don't eat enough. And I substitute, like, I need more calories, basically. When I need more calories, I eat sugary stuff. But I'm still, like, trying to figure things out. And I need to, I'm trying to get financial aid for the surgery. Wait a sec. I just noticed something. This game's not fully in the screen. What? Why is the game not fully in the screen? What? No, that's not what I wanted to do. How do people get this to fit in the full screen? You know what? I'm gonna just do that. I go, it cuts. So just the normal day. Yeah, basically. Why is this not fitting in the screen well? Why does it cut off part of the screen? That's not... Give me a sec. I'm gonna work on this. Properties. No. Filters. How am I supposed to I didn't realize this was too big for screen. How do you make it smaller without cutting anything off? I didn't realize it was being cut off so much. Alright, let's check how it looks in game. Alright, how is it looking in screen? Yeah, it is cutting it off just a little bit. How do you fix that? Oh my goodness. Properties don't offer a way to change it. The only solution I can think is just make games small and put it in a corner. Or I could do... Would that work?
Oh.
Quiet, Hawthorne. Oh, it still cuts off a big part of the screen for some reason. Just gonna have it like this, I guess. Why is it like that? I'll figure out a solution another day. Or I can figure it out now. I have time. Do this. Transform it to screen. That's not fit to screen, though.
Did you need something?
Hawthorne, you're being really distracting. Settings, video. I don't think I can change it while streaming. But give me a sec. I'm trying to figure out. I never noticed that. Ugh. I just noticed it now and it's bothering me.
all that's left?
Okay. Right. Video. Let's try that. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to fix this another time, so I'm gonna just move it like this. So you guys can see most of the screen, I guess? What? I don't think this would be an issue. Okay, this works.
Is this all that's left?
But it leaves some on top, too? Like, look here. What the heck? I guess we'll just have to deal with this. We'll fix this later. Yay. There was a specific mission I wanted to do for stream. Oh, this one. This one. I haven't done it. But there's a mission before this one that I thought was really cool. So I wanted to do the next one on stream. Okay. What I'm trying to do, I noticed that the screen was being cut off by the edge. So you couldn't, so I was trying to fix that. But, like, it seems like the only way to fix it is by having to adjust the resolution. And I can't change that while streaming. Mango. Stop laying on the keyboard. I need to check my alerts to games to see if that's also a problem. Or I could just keep it like this. But like, basically it's just trying to make it so this fits in the screen. You guys can yeah, that should work. Ow. Alright. And so this... I'll leave it at that. I'm gonna do this quest then. So the first one was a woman kind of going back to her childhood home and just learning to get over her guilt of her mother's death. This one is, I think, about a hero, but I don't know much about it. I found this one really fun, so I wanted to do this one with everyone. Maybe I should get one of those overlays for the screen so I don't have to worry about it fitting.
Welcome to Tungsten Gallery. The gallery is free for all today.
I like Tungsten. He's pretty interesting.
We meet again. How have you been?
Pretty good.
Should I also consider a career change?
Oh, I just noticed. His hands have a lot of marks on them.
Is it hard to work as a gallery guide?
Passionate visitors can be overwhelming sometimes.
Ah.
All right, enough small talk for now. I can't spend all my time chit-chatting during business hours.
I kind of find this character interesting.
We got some new stories, but...
What's wrong?
I really hope they add more stories to this. This is fun.
I'm wondering if this is a good story to share. Only one guest ever gave it positive feedback. Spoilers aren't good. I would never spoil a story.
Never spoil a story.
Why don't you make the decision? Check out this light bulb and see if we should keep it or scrap it.
Me?
Yes, you. I believe in your judgment.
He's a light bulb. And his name is Tungsten. He's an anomaly.
Remember when I asked you, do you think the ending of a story can be changed?
Sure.
Remember your answer. Also, here's a friendly reminder. Don't immerse in this story too much.
Interesting warning.
Go. The story begins when you open the door.
I will see through the nexus.
But yeah, all these light bulbs have a story to them, basically. It's a really cool place. And then you go out through here and you experience the story. That's pretty normal for now. Lot different than the first one. This is different.
New face? Ah, come on over here.
Me?
Even after all these years in retirement, you fans still manage to find me. Unbelievable.
What?
Fan?
I'm not supposed to give autographs outside of official meet and greets, but since you went through the trouble of finding me, I suppose I can make an exception.
Are you okay, dude? I don't think he's okay.
Remember, don't go showing it off or submitting anything to the press. I'm retired now. Those glory days are behind me.
You look like you're been living on the street for a while.
I'm not.
Did you bring a pen? Where do you want me to sign? A poster? A belt? Just so we're clear, I can only do signatures. No personal messages or anything like that.
Not a fan.
Wait.
You're not from around here, right? Well, it's been ages since I came back. Back in my day, this whole plaza was packed with people wanting to see me. Eh?
This guy definitely has an ego.
Devoted fans would even camp outside my front door just to catch a glimpse of me.
I don't think any of your fans would recognize you in the state you're in.
Hold up. I'm not your fan, and I don't know who you are.
You don't know me? I'm the Great Clarion, the Kokoro Rider, the righteous hero. An ordinary person who became as powerful as any Esper.
Eh?
Yeah, enough with your garbage. Ignore that delusional guy. He's always going on about being some Kokoro rider, bragging about how amazing he used to be. Don't waste your time on him.
I've seen plenty of people like you. Jealousy has eroded your heart, making you spill such filth to the Great Clarion.
He is definitely still lost in his glory days.
But that's all right.
righteous hero like me will always forgive ignorant people like you.
Righteous hero? You won't even fool kids these days. If heroes really existed, I'll gobble up all these knockoff transformation devices.
Knockoffs? I'm clearly a real hero. Why won't you believe me?
I'm clearly a real hero. Why won't you believe me? Dude, have you seen the state you're currently in?
My eyes. What's going on?
It's the story. Oh, this is his point of view.
Who's there?
Oh, hey, isn't this... What's the name again? You know, the one who spouts nonsense like justice always wins?
Would it be rude to ask what's wrong with his head? I think he may have been one of those stage actors for those like Power Ranger like shows or Coco Rider shows. And because that belt looks like it's from one of those. And he might have gotten really popular at one point and doesn't realize that he's not popular or liked anymore, but he's still stuck in the people love me thought, and it seems like he's really stuck in the mindset that he's a hero. So it feels like he is delusional to some point. Like he can't accept that he's not liked anymore. He doesn't have a big fan base anymore. He's not popular anymore, and he's not a hero anymore.
The Kokoro Rider! Savior! Great hero!
Kokoro Rider. Are they talking about me?
Oh, boo-hoo! It's the Kokoro Rider! I'm so scared!
Yo, the great hero's here. Justice always loses.
The people in the back don't look good. I don't think it's right, but this is looking like a flashback.
Yo, let's head back for food. Leave this nerd alone.
Yo, great hero. Show us how to win next time. See ya.
They're finally gone.
Who's talking?
The person you're watching their point of view from? Oh, first person! The Garuda members' clothing appearance differ slightly from the group just now. They seem to have stopped breathing.
There's no breath. I was just passing by. I didn't do it.
Of course you didn't. Oh my goodness. Are all these people dead? Now, street divisions, factions, peace treaty, the rest of the text is too unclear to make out. Looks like...
Is
yeah.
this evidence? Should I get rid of it?
Why would you get rid of it? Also, where did you even come from? Why were you in the middle of a construction site? Oh, someone's alive. Like, it would make sense if he was standing here and saw it, but over there, that makes no sense.
Still breathing?
Am I seeing things from this guy's perspective?
seems like it. Also, it looks like he's in full costume right here, and I'm like, oh gosh.
Oh my god! Is this a filming set for a new Kokoro Rider series?
Lady, this person is currently having a panic attack.
We're all huge Kokoro Rider fans! Could you let us watch you film? We promise we won't tell anyone!
Also, why is he wandering around a construction site in his suit? I have so many questions. Also, where did you people even come from?
No, wait. There's no camera, no director, no crew. This means...
Look on the ground! He took down those biker punks! I've been sick of them for ages!
No? Also, I think most of them are dead? Are you overlooking the fact that most of the people on the ground are dead? What is wrong with these people? No wonder the guy turned out the way it was. He was being praised for something he didn't do during a situation he was in high panic. It definitely caused him to cope with just by denying everything and pretending to be a hero. Which is why he's like this when he is probably aware that he is in a bad situation. The psychology of it. If I just say okay to everything and pretend to be a hero, everything will go fine.
I knew it! The Kokoro Rider really exists!
Yeah. No. Oh gosh.
Can we take a photo together? Please?
Help.
Please?
Wouldn't that be incriminating?
Please?
No.
Is that a yes? Come on, give me a pose! Oh, here we go.
Could someone just please call an ambulance? I guess everyone is an idiot. Hey, apparently. No wonder he turns out twisted later on. Like, I mean, like, when we first meet him, he is definitely twisted. Like, he's in panic mode trying to figure out what to do, and everyone's like, oh, well, everyone on the ground is dead. Let's take photos. What the heck? This is definitely not going to turn out well. But, like, seriously. Also, if you look in the background, her reflection in the background has her facing forward instead of showing her back. I wonder why they did that. They could have easily just had the back showing. Kokoro Rider versus the forces of evil. Justice will prevail. New Kokoro Rider series. Could Clairon become the new protagonist? Kokoro Rider heroic act. Those people are dead. Okay, so it seems like him being socially shy made him not be able to clear up the fact that he didn't do this. Also, what was he doing in a construction site that fully suited up anyways.
Clarion's glory days. Is this what he meant? Your glory days is just taking pictures with strangers over something you didn't do? You were just passing by in a costume when someone mistook you as the one who beat the biker gang?
Oh, my friend. I'm not available for interviews at this moment. I'll be holding a press conference at the Aurora Plaza in 1 hour. I shall answer all the questions then.
Yeah, I think he's still in character. That's the issue. Like, when we first see his point of view, he's shy, uncertain what to do, and in very panic mode. I think this is a mask for him. He's in character mode right now. As in, very deep character mode as a result of a traumatic experience. I'm starting to see, like, differences between it. He's in character mode. He is in full-on character mode to escape the reality of his situation. And who knows how long he's been in character mode to escape the reality of his situation. Dude needs a therapist. Unfortunately, he's in a country that looks like a mix between China and Japan, which I don't think has, mental health support. I think this is supposed to actually be China with a mix of some Japanese aesthetics, but I haven't really seen anything that screams Japanese. Other than cherry blossoms, but, like, blossoms happen in China too, so that's not much. So, aesthetic-wise, more urban than anything, to be honest. Than anything specific country-wise.
Please, go ahead.
Wait. What? Also, it's apparently abandoned now. Because it's overgrown. So how long has this construction site been around? It's all overgrown. There's even graffiti here. I'm just exploring. He could just walk it off. I don't think, to be honest, I think he's been living outside. I don't think he could walk this off. Interesting. A construction site this big being abandoned? Really? Something must have happened. And no way people are gonna, in this neighborhood, are gonna want to keep this big-ass building unbuilt. But this doesn't feel like hetero, if you get my vibe. This feels like a different city. Strange enough, it does.
Esteemed guests and members of the press.
Yeah, he's definitely an actor who just got pushed into a traumatic situation that was made worse by people being like, oh wow, you're a hero. So he went full on character mode and never left it to handle traumatic experiences. Yeah, I don't think those are sakura blossoms though. They're too big to be them. And while they do have the little cut in the middle, they're not the shape of sakura. They're also too big. Probably a different flower.
members of the press, let me first thank you for taking the time to attend this humble press conference.
Interesting.
Regarding the incident some time ago when I confronted Garuda gangsters, I'd like to provide a more detailed explanation.
Oh, I'm betting here he was planning to state the truth of what happened.
This is your chance. Make the best out of it. Once you become famous, you'll have more camera time. You might even land a lead role in a new series.
Oh, his agent told him to lie. Never mind. He's probably debating between telling the truth or lying. So, if you hear his voice right now, he sounds really shy and insecure. But his current voice sounds confident and outgoing. So make the best out of it. You'll have more camera time. And to land a lead role in a new series.
You seriously want to keep living like this? Nobody knows you without that costume.
Nobody knows you without that costume. Sometimes that's better. Having your face exposed to public is one, terrifying, and two, puts you in danger. Maybe being anonymous is better. Gosh, he needs a better agent.
I did, in fact, defeat a group of Garuda gangsters a week ago, as they were planning to vandalize the city and control the streets. I was there to put an end to their evil plans just in time.
He started to put on a more confident voice and completely lied. Definitely his current persona is due to just acting a character and keeping it up despite all the drama. He is definitely stuck in a character role, and that is not good.
Is this some kind of marketing stunt for the latest series of Kokoro Rider?
Of course not. I mean, we absolutely did not stage that incident. The photos were taken under the request of fans. I did not expect them to end up in the newspapers and get everyone's attention, for which I am truly honored.
He sounds respectful here. But I think it's definitely the start of him creating a persona around this incident.
Of course, I cannot respond to questions about the release dates for the new series. Production details are under NDA. Please look forward to the new series and support us.
Why did you appear at the scene in costume? As far as I know, filming ended some time before that.
Yeah. Okay, so why was he in costume?
I was indeed off the clock. I was wearing the costume because I have high standards for acting, so I often practice on my own after hours. I just want to bring my character to life and do my best.
Some of this is mixed with some honesty right now, so this is probably the start of him building his character. But I was wearing, I guess I have high standards for acting, so often practice on my own, bring to life and do my best. Yeah. But he was encouraged to lie by his agent.
As for the act of justice, I acted out of my instinct to help. It doesn't matter whether I'm the Kokoro Rider in costume or an ordinary guy without it.
I feel like a lot of that was his honest feelings about it, except about him lying about the first part.
Is there anything you want to say to the fans of Kokoro Rider?
He's being honest to a degree, but also lying a little bit, which is how he do lie, but...
Think about it. You can do whatever you want once you're rich. I don't want you to miss your shot. Remember your new name, Clarion. When people hear this name, they will be hearing the name of a hero.
New name, Clarion. Name of a hero. Clarion's not even his real name. Oh my goodness. So Clarion is just a mask. It's the hero character he's playing. That's not even his real name. It's his actor's name. Oh gosh. It's an alias, most likely.
I'm an ordinary guy. I'm the Kokoro Rider. I am Clarion. Please have faith that justice always wins.
Justice? I stopped believing in that trash as soon as I stopped wetting the bed. You've got some nerve to make yourself a career at the expense of us Garuda.
Interesting. I think this is still his point of view.
I can apologize. I can apologize through the press.
Apologize? What good would that do? You could save that for the security office.
Goodness.
I have money. Lots of it. I could give it all to you. Just let me go.
Stop it already. Those few coins of yours won't even get us a round of drinks.
Interesting. His agent didn't think of this. Wait. Why did his agent not give him bodyguards? He's reportedly took down a bunch of thugs, and you didn't assign him a bodyguard? Really? His agent is the worst. It's like, oh yeah, you're cool. You should run with the story of taking a bunch of down a bunch of thugs. And doesn't assign him a bodyguard to protect him from said thugs who may retaliate? Really?
So, great hero, take a guess. If we hang you up here, how long would it take before your justice wins?
Worst agent. I'm just saying. No guards, no protections. He was easily kidnapped by the group he was supposedly defeated. His real personality is shy and insecure. Yeah. I feel bad for the guy. He is definitely pretending to be a hero to mask massive amounts of trauma.
Boss, we got it all on camera.
Nice. I'm sure any newspaper would love to get their hands on this video of a righteous hero turned into a helpless wreck.
Ugh.
As for this Kokoro Rider, he can keep trying to win. Justice always wins, eh?
Don't go! Don't leave me here! Wait!
Shut it.
Hey, boss, let me handle him.
We can work together.
He is desperate. Why did his agents like, oh yeah, take credit for beating up these the guys. You'll get famous from it. And saying to no protection? Ugh. He is desperate right now. Gosh, I'm mad at the agents.
Work together? Oh, boss, I think he's lost it.
I mean it.
Oh yeah, He does mean it.
Do you know how much I'm worth right now? If we work together, we could get you one, no, more than that, 10 million, 100 million fawns. We could have wine baths and wine fountains.
Yeah, no wonder he went so deep into his character. His life depended on it.
Let's work together to keep pushing this justice versus evil thing. Think about it. Would you rather work with an ordinary guy like me? Or work with the Bureau lapdogs sitting in their cozy offices? Or anomaly hunters who won't bat an eye at you unless you pay them well? I'm faster and I'm better than all of them. Dude, trust me, people love this stuff.
So you want to keep building your career at our expense?
No. If you're concerned about your image, we could use anomalies instead. Monster content are pretty popular too.
In the name of Kokoro Rider, all footage are real and not works of fiction.
I'm not the Kokoro Rider. I'm just an actor.
Interesting. Let him down.
This could have all been prevented if his agents hired a bodyguard. Just saying.
Boss, are we really going to listen to him?
Do you know why you're still a...
Oh, you.
Give him a chance. You've got leverage over him anyway. Isn't that right, Kokoro Rider?
My name is Clarion. And you are?
Ah, this is... His identity gets deeper. So Clarion eventually becomes a mask of being the hero. Oh gosh.
Nox.
Hi, Nox. Nox is pretty cool looking.
Pleasure working with you.
Yep.
Welcome, members of the press. To all the fans who've traveled so far to be here, I greet you. Thank you. Thanks. I feel your passion.
Oh, great. Yeah, basically, he put this act on so he could overcome the trauma and stress of the situation.
Clarion! I heard you defeated another class 4 anomaly yesterday! That's incredible!
It was nothing, really. Don't mention it.
Interesting.
Clarion! Look over here. I'm your biggest fan. I bought all your merch. I love you.
Thank you for your support.
It's not that he let it get to his head. His character. He let his character, the character he was pretending to be, take over.
To be honest, I'd rather see everyone spend their money on more worthwhile causes. I, Clarion, hereby announce that I will donate all proceeds from today's meet and greet. I won't keep a single fawns.
Hey, Clarion.
I promised my fans. You wouldn't want me to break my promises, would you?
Clarion is truly a selfless hero.
Yeah, all of the funds to the gang he is being blackmailed by because his agent didn't think to buy him a bodyguard.
Clarion, please take care of yourself. Don't get hurt or we'll worry about you.
Avoid the strong anomalies.
Thank you. But please don't say that. It is my duty to protect this city and those who live in it. I may not have Esper abilities. I may not be an official from the BAC. But I am restless in the face of evil. This is what I've learned from the Kokoro Rider. This is what I live for.
Yeah.
Say that again! Clarion!
Of course. I am ordinary. I am the Kokoro Rider. I am Clarion. Please have faith that justice always wins.
Oh no.
Looks like their plan is going well.
Hey, Clarion. I think he's so stuck in character that he cannot escape. He is trapped in his own mind. And obviously that's not helping him.
Time's up.
Time? For what?
Time's up. Time's up. Get back. Get back.
Something's wrong. I need to see what's going on.
He is stuck in memories, definitely. I feel bad for the guy. Because this is not going to lead to anything good. 100% not going to lead to anything good. Especially, like, when the deeper you get in character, the less you make coherent thoughts. And the more reckless you can end up becoming. A lot of things look overgrown. What is with this city? Oh, that's his house.
Too late. Too late.
Too late?
The latest metrics are terrible. This won't do it all. Not fresh enough. Think again. Think. What else can I do? I can't be forgotten.
Yeah, the stress to perform is getting to him. I don't think he's sane at the moment. A script for filming, but it's covered in edit
This
remarks.
trash content will only cost me followers.
I miss his old personality. The one that wasn't taken over by the character Clarion. Also, I really don't think actors should provide the scripts unless it's really badly written. I think actors should go over the scripts, talk with someone, and be like, does this sound right? And then go over it. Like, yeah. Scratches that appear to be
Justice?
Yeah. He's also having to give his money, a lot of money, to the gang he supposedly took down. Is there a fish here? Oh, it's a 2D fish, but it's a fish. So, yeah. He is so in his actor character that I really think he is starting to become delusional. So weird being in first person. Why is there a laptop outside? That's gonna get rained on. Bring it in!
Freaking damn reporters!
What's going on? Why is there less money this time? Whatever. At least our collaboration is stable enough. Have you figured out what content to make? Get ready soon. I need time to prepare too. Hello? What? Cat got your tongue?
Hang tight. Bunch of damn parasites! If it weren't for me, they'd still be running racketeering on the streets.
I think the pressure's getting to him. Even more so. Because he has to pretend to be a hero. He has to pretend to be an actor named Clarion. He has to work with people he's scared of. He is definitely scared of them. And all this money is going to them.
Maybe I should get a new business partner. Who's there?
So people did come into his store.
Hello, Ryder Clarion. This is for you.
Aww.
Thank you. Everyone's here? What's going on?
That day, I snuck out of the house because I wanted to play in the park, but I bumped into an anomalous realm instead.
Aww.
I was scared, cold, and hungry, and I couldn't get out. But I had my Kokoro Rider sticker with me, so I made a wish.
Aww.
Kokoro Rider, if you can hear me, please bring me home.
I'm wondering if the members are dressing up like Coco Rider and just doing things in his
Then
place.
you really swooshed in and defeated all of those anomalies. You saved me, just like you always do on TV.
Aww.
Right. It's my duty to help. He thinks I saved him? What an opportunity!
Whoa, you're the real Kokoro Rider! You're my hero!
Clarion, please look this way. Let's take a pic. Perfect. This is front page material.
Clarion! I knew you'd never give up! Keep being the Kokoro Rider!
What's going on? What's happening? Who's this? A celebrity?
That's Clarion!
That sounds familiar.
The famous Kokoro Rider! He saved the child, and he doesn't even have an Esper ability. He protects this city purely out of his righteousness.
Amazing!
Clarion! Could you say a few words?
Clarion! We'll always support you!
I see now. Thank you for your support. And you, kid. I hope you can also become a Kokoro Rider to carry out justice someday.
I promise! Kokoro Rider is the best!
Oh no. I think you know what, he got an idea. He's still wearing this outfit.
Kokoro Rider is the best!
That's right. Kokoro Rider is the best.
Oh, yeah. No, he is not sane. 100%. He is in full character mode, and this is serious. This is a serious thing actors can encounter when acting, is just getting too fully immersed in their character. And I think it should be discouraged. Yeah, it creates a really cool and that deep character for movies, but it harms the actor in the process. At least give them a period after to de-characterize and regain their original identity. Like, give them time away from the set, away from news, away from everything, and just give them time to be themselves. Have them make a list of things they actually like, to do and be like, this is who you are as a person. They need like a stable anchor because this guy is full on character mode.
There's something wrong with Clarion. What's going on?
I wonder what's going on. It's called full-on character mode. He hasn't been able to separate himself from his actor persona or Coco Rider persona.
I remember now. That child. I have to save him.
You have to save him?
I am his hero. That's right.
Yeah, totally in denial about something. I am worried about this.
Dear fan, I suppose you're also here to check out this iconic scene.
I think method acting is silly. It works for people, though, is the issue. It works, but it can have severe consequences on the actor's psyche. So I really think if method actors should have a process where they separate the character from themselves. Like, create a list of the things that make them themselves and have a separation of character and them. So they can separate that. Because I don't think method acting's going away anytime soon, but it is like, it's impressive, but it's also very dangerous.
I knew it. I knew this place should have been converted into a Kokoro Rider theme park back then. My agent was a bit dim. Totally wasted a great opportunity to make money.
Also, his agent is doing nothing and has not realized how fully immersed this guy is in his character.
If it weren't for him... Well, you should feel honored. Today, the righteous Kokoro Rider himself will serve as your guide through the hero's history. As for photos, since you're a fan, I'll only charge 18,888 bonds.
I really want to say no. I have a bad feeling about this, but I should check this out. I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah. He got too immersed in the character. This is where it all started.
This is the place. This is where I made my legendary debut years ago.
Yeah?
This piece of glass once reflected my magnificent figure. Oh, and this brick once became a step in my ascension to godhood. Ooh, and this rope.
That's so cringe.
Late night, heavy rain, a gravely wounded child, and a true and righteous hero who only appears when he is needed.
To be honest, someone should have been able to stop him. None of this would have happened if his agent thought ahead and hired him a bodyguard.
I'll provide backup. Route secured.
I will see through the Nexus.
Oh, my little secure
Hey,
conversation.
Flint. And Fracture! Intel confirmed. Sun for delivery.
I mean, there. Then if that agent shouldn't have suggested he take credit for something he didn't do. His agent should have realized the danger that came across what he did. I'm really putting a lot of this on the agent for having him take credit for something he, one, did not do, and two, something that would have involved him with the actual group that he was taking credit for, because they could have gone after him. They did go after him. He had to make a deal with them to save his life and career. That his agent told him to lie. So, like, that's why I'm putting a lot of blame on the agent, because none of this would have happened if the agent had told him. If his agent hadn't told him to lie, none of this would have happened. He may have not become a big star, but he also wouldn't be stuck in a character facade for who knows for the rest of his life. I'm listening. Ah!
I haven't gone next to you, have I? Trust me. Time for the professionals to towel deliver this.
Noted.
Target confirmed. Don't worry, we have plenty of time. Couple touch prevails over force.
The tides of the world, drawn to this place.
So, it's still, like, it seems like there's a kid. Okay, from what they were talking about, there's a kid involved this time. That doesn't seem great.
Here's your delivery. Exclusive delivery. Please sign here. I can see you all.
Even if it would have been expensive, for him to go through that, his agent should have thought of the consequences. The fact that he did it and pushed for it and then do anything to protect him shows he was a bad agent. The guy is at this state delusional and not thinking straight right now. So, yeah. And I have a really bad feeling about it.
How rude! A little show-off. Pretty lively here.
Noted. Careful now.
Let me take over.
So, basically, I'm thinking he's having them fight the anomalies in his place.
You're here.
And he's taking
That means
credit.
he took care of everyone downstairs. I'm not a fan of that guy. Can't mess with knobs. Get him!
Fighted by heroes!
Show him what Garuda knows me.
And let's settle. Pretty bold of you.
Noted. I won't fail.
Don't worry, we have plenty of time.
So, this guy is not saying. I don't think it's gonna make it. What he's gonna do now, I think, is gonna just be really bad. Kid?
I'm sorry. I failed. I was too late. How was that part? Should my emotions be more intense?
Cut!
All right, let me see. Did you get a clear shot of my face?
It's the kid from earlier.
The lighting here needs to be darker, and add more wounds here and there.
Is the kid okay?
Boss, that child. He's not moving at all.
Oi, tell me, did this kid really come here on his own?
Of course! He loves Kokoro Rider so much. What an honor it must be to film with his idol.
Did he kidnap the kid? Oh no. Yeah, no, he's full on delusional at this point. Not a sane thought in his head.
Besides, I have a feeling that this footage is going to go viral. Doesn't matter if he's willing or not.
He's not sane at the moment. Can, yeah. To be honest, can they really deny the part they played in this?
Do we really have to do this? It's okay to make a little less money, right?
From what I can tell, this guy has gone full delusional mode. To the point, it's peak at this moment. This is the peak of his delusions. We don't know how long he has been in this state, but I'm assuming it's been a long time. No one's really noticed. Until now, when there's a dead child! Yeah. If they weren't pressuring him to take money or like blackmailed him, but like they probably didn't think this far ahead. Or if his agent didn't tell him to take credit for something he didn't do and definitely knew he did not do this. Like, and when he did, like, yeah, his agent told him to take credit for something he didn't do. If his agent didn't do that, none of this would have happened. If his agent had at least hired him a bodyguard, this wouldn't have happened. His agent's terrible. I'm blaming the agent because his agent should have noticed his mental state was deteriorating. But, yeah. Mental state deteriorated. Is fully on deteriorated at this point. I don't even think he can tell himself apart from his character at this point. And I do blame him for kidnapping the child, though, and not making sure the child was alive. But he is not aware the child is dead, nor aware that he caused the child's death. You could plead insanity to this, technically.
Yeah, our views and revenue are already pretty decent.
All this self-doubt. Aren't members of Garuda the real deal?
What are you trying to say?
A poor child barely escaped death, only to find himself in danger again. I gave it all I got, even got badly injured, but I still couldn't save him. And I now live in
Knox is
pain
checking on the
and
kid.
regret. A once great hero gradually falls into despair over a small mistake. People dig this. They'll pity me, love me more.
Nice. They'll pity me, love me more. He's seeing all of this as a TV set. He's full delusional. He sees himself as an actor and the world his stage. To the point he really thinks the world is a stage. And none of this is real. He doesn't think any of this is real. The guy's insane. Full on insane. His mental... This is like a really deteriorated mental state.
Did I do anything wrong? I'm just an ordinary person. The fault is with those...
But that child was fine to begin with.
I'm the one writing the scripts. I'm calling the shots.
You're a piece of...
He's seeing this as a movie scene, not... The kid is actually in danger. Knox is probably gonna end this.
Enough!
Reduce mental capacity. Definitely reduce mental capacity. He's not thinking straight.
We're done.
Done?
Yep. Our business ends here. We won't be part of this. Garuda doesn't target children, and we don't work with people who lost their damn minds.
Well, you're one of the reasons why he's lost his damn mind.
Fine, fine! So many people want to work with me. Don't regret this.
Let's go.
Righteous hero? Ah, despicable.
Wait.
Not this time.
What do you want?
Give me back that footage you recorded.
The camera is there with all the footage. Consider it our parting gift.
Not that one.
Oh? What is it then?
Stop playing dumb. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh. You wouldn't be talking about what we recorded when we first met, would you?
What's that?
Did you forget? The clips of us beating him up! The one where we strung him up and beat him?
If you dare tell anyone about that, I'll...
Who are you?
Stop asking, you useless idiots! You let someone waltz right in? We're doomed if we don't deal with him soon! Hurry up and get rid of this rat. No one can know about this.
Not bad at all. Let me take a closer look.
Time for thank you for your patronage.
Noted. Right now.
Don't worry, we have plenty of time.
Could only be a moment.
Wonderful. Can you stop one down? Fred, perfect timing. I held it back. These are all but cancer cells to the... That was scary. Thanks for arriving in time to help.
yeah, what he did was really despicable. But I'm surprised no one noticed his deteriorating mental state before this happened. So I guess he's pretty good
They
at
forced me to do this. You have to trust me. You have to. I'm the righteous Kokoro Rider. If they hadn't made me, I wouldn't have done such things. Let's work together. See, this is a great setup. Evil Garuda gangsters beat an innocent child and try to escape, only to be executed by a hero who arrived in time.
He is very much in denial.
After we pull this off, we split the money evenly. We can go 50-50. Oh no, 40-60. 30-70. I take 30, you take 70.
I hurt it hard with the rail back. Yeah. Yeah, I think he needs to return to reality.
There will be new buzz with a new hero in town. We'll be the twin stars of this city.
He's just digging himself further.
No, no, it's all you. You are the hero. You're the real hero.
I wonder if we could remove this persona from the guy's head.
Enough? Is this good enough? Take it all. Everything is yours.
Possibly into the ground. Yeah. I don't even think he's registered that the kid is dead. Even though they said, oh, he's not moving. I don't think he's registered the kid is dead. Maybe passed out, but not dead. I don't think he can tell.
Tungsten, I don't like this story.
City, purge them.
Tungsten, I don't like this story. Just slashes his face in half. Aww. No one likes a story where a kid dies. He was so not connected to reality. Whatsoever.
Trust me.
Does he restart it all over again? He comes to realize what he did and restarts it every day. You okay there?
I'm the hero of the city. I will bring you glory. I am justice. I am the hero. I am the Kokoro Rider.
I kind of wish I knew what his name was before Clarion. Perhaps that could help him anchor back to who he used to be.
No, no! I'm a hero. You can't treat me like this. I did nothing wrong. I wasn't forgotten. I just ran out of power. It's out of power. I need to recharge it. Then everything will be fine. Justice always wins.
Ugh, annoying. What a nut job.
That's it?
That's it. By the way, this is based on real things that happen in this world. Not in real life, but in the game world. Because the stories are all stories that the light bulbs have seen. deteriorated mental state and he couldn't get out of his persona of being a hero. Yeah. A lot of the stuff we were watching were like flashbacks from his POV, flashbacks of his current status, homeless and delusional.
Welcome back. Looks like the story wasn't to your liking. Do you want something to make you feel better?
No.
All right then. You seem to have many questions.
Yeah.
The plot wasn't exactly cheerful, but the ending wasn't bad, right? When someone harms others for their own gain, they'll face the consequences of justice. I mean real justice, like the security office. When we met him, he must have just gotten out of jail.
He must have just gotten out of jail.
All right then. You seem to have many questions.
He seems to... I think he needs more permanent solution, like mental assistance.
A glowing object. A busted light bulb, really.
Busted light bulb.
When the light bulb lights up, he dreams of being a beloved hero of justice. But when the power runs out and light dims down, he has to face the reality of his downfall. How long can an old transformation device stay bright? He finally found his way out of the security office, only to walk into a prison of his own making.
Yeah. Truly in a prison of his own making.
This is the kind of ending someone like him deserves.
Given his real personality, the one we saw at the beginning, which was shy and very low self-esteem, I think if he had made his own decisions instead of listening to others or being forced into decisions or being forced to make decisions, he would have chosen a different path. If his agent hadn't suggested him taking responsibility, if fans didn't come up and actually acted like, oh wow, this is tragic, do we need to call help, instead of like, oh wow, you beat these guys up, let's take photos. I mean, like, seriously, like he's like, oh, I need to do something. There were so many things, and his real personality didn't really help him speak out, and his character personality just got worse and worse overall. So he's stuck just reliving his own memories while while ignoring and being in denial of the reality he's been in.
Just let him stay lost in his illusions.
I wouldn't do that. He can't face his actions if he's lost in his illusions. He needs to process what he did and why it was wrong. He's never going to do that if he's lost in his illusions. Most of what his illusions are was because he was coping with pressure and traumatic experiences. And he created a persona around it. And that persona just got twisted the more he was in that persona. Because that is definitely not his real personality. We see his real personality at the beginning, he is incredibly shy and insecure. He actually is fine with being an ordinary person separated from the suit, but the persona he dons ends up merging with the suit. So he stops being his own individual self and starts being a character he's imagined. And he can't distinguish the reality of his actions from his character. He needs to be able to tell the reality of his actions. This is not a good ending. Just let him stay lost in his illusions. No, he needs to face reality.
All right then. You seem to have many questions.
It is terrible. Yeah, you really need help.
By the way, we don't even know his real name.
Yeah, because Clarion was an alternate, an atlas, alias.
He calls himself Clarion, yet he hides his real name, as if it's too shameful to tell others.
Or he forgot it himself. It's I really like. Oh, it's too shameful to tell others. I forget they're not really good with mental health, but it's very obvious he's immersed himself in the character called Clarion so much he has forgotten his original self. Or is in just too deep denial to actually acknowledge he is anyone but Clarion, the Coco Rider. Clarion is a character he's acting as, not his real self. And I don't think he'll ever be able to return to his real self.
Since he can't let go of his alias, he can hide behind leather forever.
He could, yeah, but that's not healthy or good for him. I think deep down he may actually understand what he did and is actually ashamed of his character. So he has his character outward, so his character can face the consequences of his character's actions, but he does not attribute those actions to himself as a person. Does that make sense? That's how I see it. It's Clarion who did this, not me who did this. It's Clarion. So Clarion should face the consequences. So it's basically so deep in his delusions that Clarion has probably most likely become a separate character, separate persona. And the original one is deep down in the subconscious at this point. Get help, please!
All right then. You seem to have many questions. Have you made a decision yet? Are we keeping or getting rid of this light bulb?
Chat. Should we keep it or throw it away? To be honest, I was actually fully expecting it to be like a guy who's like got very into his fame. Like, like a guy who's just like, oh yes, I'm the best in the world from the start. And gets more into his fame, then contacts like gangs, be like, I want to perform, I want to do stuff to make me more popular. Not like he was literally blackmailed and he was trying to get out of it type of situation, but he actively seeked them out type of situation. I was expecting that. I was expecting him to be like a complete douche, not someone who became delusional due to stress and pressure, and it took a child dying for people to figure it out. He's almost pitiable. He is a pitiable. It's very obvious that Clarion is a character. The character who's an actor. And an actor who's self-absorbed and having fame get to his head because that's how he sees Clarion, the actor. But that is not the person he actually is. We see hints of his real personality at the beginning where he's really shy and very low self-esteem, and he just doesn't know what to do in times of panic. And Clarion became the character who knew what to do, who knew what he wanted, was self-absorbed, overconfident, brave to a fault. Yeah, and a child died due to those choices. He did make those choices. Clarion made those choices. But we don't know who he was before Clarion. We can see a little bit of it. But at some point, I think Clarion became his own personality. And his real personality just got buried in the subconscious. There's actually one point where he looks in the mirror and all he sees is the Kokoro Rider. Not himself. Not Clarion either, but the Kokoro Rider. And I think that says a lot. It basically says he was experiencing a mental breakdown way before he met the child. And the child just gave his brain, like, oh, I could do this. And his whole treatment towards it was acting as if the kid was acting like he died and not actually dead. I don't think he ever registered that kid was dead. He had a hard time coming to terms with the fact he killed a child. And I think his delusional mindset is making it worse. And he's trying to come to terms with the fact he killed a child. But he can't. Because Clarion wouldn't kill a child. He's the hero. He's basically in a completely collapsing mental state. And for real justice to be served, I think he needs to get out of that mental state. He needs his mental state restored and needs to come to terms with the fact he killed a child. I don't even think he's aware he killed a child. Still, he's in denial of it because Clarion wouldn't do that. And Clarion cannot escape out of he's a hero, he has a lot of fans, he's very popular. He's still stuck in that mindset and may be stuck in that mindset forever. That is not justice, in my opinion. Justice is him being able to leave that mental state and acknowledge as his true self, he did those actions. Even as a character, he did those actions. Yeah, he did have choices. He made poor choices. And you know what? I would have probably made different choices if I was him. But he also had a bad agent, and he also had a bad agent on his side too. What type of agent's like, oh yeah, take credit for beating up the members of a group, of a thug group, and not assign him guard or any protection from said group who may retaliate. Gosh, and they did retaliate. That's the issue. So, yes, he could have made different decisions. But at some point, his capacity for making decisions was impaired, in my opinion. His agent could have made better decisions. The members of the group could have decided not to go after him. Just like, let him have his glory of fun. People could have made different things. The fans who came on site when he was trying to figure out what to do, instead of being like, oh, let's have pictures taken. They could have just been like, oh goodness, do you need help? He also could have, like, why was he even in the middle of a construction site wearing a costume? Like, it said he was trying to get him more in character, but it was after filming was done. That made no sense whatsoever. I was just like, keep it or throw it away. I'm actually leaning more on keep it because it's an interesting point of view, but I also want to throw it away because, gosh, that guy needs a break. I don't want many more people to see this guy's broken mental state and say, like, yes, he has gotten justice served. I'm like, he will never face justice because he will always be hiding behind a mask. But yeah, the kid died. The thing is, I don't even think he has registered a kid died. That's the issue. He has not registered that. He has not registered his actions led to an actual person's death. He is so stuck in a persona. He has not been able to register, and he will stay stuck in that persona until he can acknowledge the kid died. We don't even know how the kid died. It could have been laying passed out on a cold floor with rain pouring down, hypothermia, or he could have hit the kid too hard in the back of the neck and caused him to instantly die. We don't know, but he did lead to kid's death, but it shows that he could not register. The kid died. He cannot register. He has trouble registering his current situation. You know what? Just throw it away. I don't want him to see. To be honest, the more people watch this, the less likely he's going to get help. They're going to think he deserves it. And to be honest, I think what he deserves is the ability to cognitively and intricately understand what his actions were when he was playing the character Clarion. Because until that happens, he will be in denial, and people will think he deserves it, and I don't think he deserves it. Yeah, basically. Just, he won't come to terms with it. He is stuck in this persona. Yes, it's a jail of his prison of his own making. But he could forever say, I have never killed a kid, never killed someone, as long as he's in that persona. And just saying he deserves it is not doing him good. So
stories about people like that aren't worth telling.
Next time, I'll look through my collection and choose a good story for you.
Thanks.
What do you prefer? All right, give us some time to prepare. I hope you'll like the next one. Tungsten's looking forward to seeing you again.
This had me talking a lot. I'm so sorry. Can I? The light bulb unspilled is probably the one telling his story. I could probably like wander around a little bit around here before exiting. Let me see if I can find him again. I hope he eventually did either come to himself with the realization of what he did or had assistance in figuring out what he did. How big is this area anyways? Oh, that big. This looks like it's maybe a smaller city or town maybe. This doesn't feel like Hetero. Which is this should be there. Okay, can't go that way. That's just a small boxed area. Yeah. I really just like the, oh, the person went so insane he's in a prison of his own making type of story. Because as long as he's in that prison, he can deny all his actions. This is a pretty area. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to the borders of what I can do. Like, this is apparently his house. We can go back inside his house. That's cool. But it looks like it's been overgrown and hasn't been tended to. Probably because he was in jail. But this stuff's still here. Maybe someone's trying to renovate it and sell it. Does he still even own his house anymore? Look at the dilapidated state of his house, too. And he probably doesn't have any funds because he was giving away his money to the guys who were blackmailing him. I'm just looking around to see what they have. Yeah, there's probably nothing past those houses. The thing I think is most tragic is I don't think he's come to realize. I mean, maybe subconsciously he's come to realize what he's done, but he's in so much denial that he can't come to terms with it. This is neat. I think it's... But yeah, I'm not really one for, oh, he's now insane. He's now in a prison of his own making. I mean, yeah, that's cool and all. But I don't like the idea of leaving someone mentally broken. So yeah. But yeah, these are the two stories. This one was much more creepy at the beginning. And this one was just tragic. His situation is entirely of his own making. I could argue against that. I mean, yeah, he could have gone against his agent, though. But his real personality is definitely meek and going with what people say. Helpless, stuck, sighing. Oh no. Oh, come on. I wanted to read. Bingo. Stop pushing buttons. Putting on a character's costume doesn't mean you become the character themselves. Yeah, Yeah, that just means he's deteriorated mental state. Even Garuda has his own convictions, but those swept away by fame and fortune have nothing at all. Was he really swept away by fame or fortune? Because he wasn't really getting that fortune. I feel like Claritin, the character, was acting how he thought an actor should act like. And not how he would have acted like. Which is very different. I don't know. I didn't like that story so much. I can only hope like one day maybe he comes to the realization of his actions and actually repents. Maybe when he's old, I hope. But he's stuck in the outfit he's been wearing for a long time. I just have 2 more to get. I'm not saying what he did is good. No, beyond that. He could have done things differently. Definitely. He could have let the video be leaked and have his career ruined. Which would have happened, yeah. Also, I got the motorcycle. I have found out you cannot race with the motorcycle, though. Oh, wait. I should show you something. Let me get on the road. If you have
Stick to the plan.
Hathor and you have okay. What was it
Clarity.
called?
Obsession.
The Headless Rider
Disillusion.
Anomaly arc. Raging Flames. Tears to fire and it's so fast too. I'm so sad we can't race with motorcycles. I don't want to let motorcycle go. I'm over there. Yeah.
This doesn't look good.
She died. But I got the Hattori skin for the bike finally. But yeah, I found out that you can't race with the bike. I need to practice my turns. Okay, no more. My characters are gonna die at this rate. Who gave you a license? Alright, everyone's healed. Okay. That is a good question. I don't know who gave me a license. They shouldn't have. I should not have been given a license. Alright. I wonder if I can do... I want to do some of the everyday normal stuff now. I might start story later. Okay, Arthurial hobbies. We could do super sounds. Pink Paw heist. Swift travel. City delivery. Funny enough, I actually do better with city delivery. that I do driving my own car. Alright. Let's see, which one? Let's do coastal. Let's go coastal drift. Current time is locked by quest. Please cancel quest track to change it. There. I had to press it a few times. Alright, races. Okay. These, my current car is not good for. I want to try these and see how well I do. Let's go! How much of the city is open to play? Let me see. A lot of it, actually. Most of what you can see on the map, I believe, is free to play. There's some things... I think there's gonna be more areas that open up. Maybe over here, and maybe over here. Because I can see roads leading out to them. This is the Bureau, area M10. But there's a road leading out, so it makes me think there's gonna be here. But basically, this much of the city is playable. Right now. So it's a big part of the city. There's a lot of fishing points. And if you see a thumbs up, that means there's fish that you can get to sell. Like, if there's thumbs up, there's these fish you can get, and you can sell them for like 200, 300, or 500% more. Depending. There's that. There's deliveries. There's, these. I should probably do that soon. There's, like, you can teleport some of these spots. And there's professional oddity language interpreter. It shows you a lot. And if you scroll further in, you can see more places to buy stuff from. Alright. I could probably teleport here and get there. But yeah, can't race on the motorbike, which I think is silly. But you can't also like modify it, so that's probably why you can't race on it, because you can't modify it to be better. You can modify the design of it, but you can't modify the wheels, the handbrake, etc., etc.
The wind's just right. Perfect angle.
Look at that bridge.
The wind's just right.
Okay.
Hey there. Need something from me?
I can join. Alright. Vehicle selection. I'm going with this one. Hopefully Mango doesn't sabotage me. Yeah, you like to sabotage me, don't you, Mango? Thank goodness I have rain tires on. Ignore that. The heck just causes the car to go whoosh. Oh, come on. I am very big. The handbrake I need to fix. I think there's a mod that fixed that a little bit, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough. braking with just the regular brake and the handbrake are really different drifting wise. Oh, come on! I got stuck in second. Oh no! That slowed me down considerably. Alright, I might need to modify my car to be better at handbraking. Or get a new car. One of the two. Am I not pressing the button, or is it just not doing it? Ugh, I hate the handbrake. I'm gonna modify my car. Give me a second. Yeah. The only thing I'm probably upset about is when you get out of the race, you just run into cars. There. Perfect place to stop. There's a crow around here and I wanted to get it. Where is it? There it is. Hi, crow. Also, look at that water. It's so pretty. Alright. Looks like I need to modify my car. Where is the nearest modification place? It's over here. I think it's too realistic, is the issue. Going really fast in a car is actually really light. It just feels weird to me, and it feels like this when I'm driving in the game. Have you ever driven, like, at 90? And also, handbrakes can tend to cause cars to turn really like this, depending on the handbrake. So I think it's just too realistic. And like, yeah, some of the cars feel more heavy than others, but like, based on the car's build most of the time. Alright, let's see if I can adjust this one. First repair. Wait, I wasn't done yet! Location. What's this? Oh, that. I want that. I'm gonna change color. Yellow? Okay, max speed acceleration. Shift speed slow. Which one was it? Suspension dampener. That would make it soft, and I don't think I want that. Braking force. This one. This one. Select. Tires with this. Yeah, that one too. Oh, I need to select this. Modification! Yeah, sure. I mean, modifying your car does make a big difference. What's the other one? It was over here. Here. Check. Let's see how this does now. Much smoother. I also have brain fire still on, so. But yeah, the difference is a little weird, but I feel like it's just too realistic as the
Need something from me.
Like, you end up going really fast. I wouldn't use the Terra X to race. I like just driving that regularly. Like, just our cars are now both yellow. Good luck trying to track which one's which. Alright, let's see how the drifting works now. Oh, come on! Well, sometimes it just doesn't feel like it's responsive, too. Oh, that's so much better! That is so much better! I'm just bad at drifting. Ugh. Okay. The brakes are now, the handbrake's now much better. It's just not much drifting issue. Got it. No! Much closer this time. Okay. So yeah, I probably just need a different car. But this one's really fun. Alright, what do I want to do now? I wanted to do some city life stuff first, before moving on to any story. But yeah, I've been playing the game. I've been having fun. something over there. But I'm so happy that I got my motorcycle. Is it on the building? It might be on the building. But yeah, there's a park over there, and I heard that in the next, in the 1.1 update, it might open up the park right over there. It's not open yet. The Disney-looking park over there. Is it over here? No, it's not.
The wind's just right.
Here? Ah, it is.
Decided. Fight hero!
Nice.
I'll provide backup. Can't have too many of these.
Ooh, nice. That seems like fun. Yeah, I think I need to get better at drifting, but then I could probably win the... But I wanted to show off the races. There's a lot of stuff to do. Like, I have a side quest to meet with a snowman that should be able to give me the ability to make it snow! Oh. I don't think that's everything, but... Oh! 27 of 37 Oracle Stones. I'm missing 2 side quests, gift from 21, and anomaly commissions. I got all anomaly commissions. Yay! Cool. Just looking. But I did complete one of them. That's cool. Oh yeah. Hope you're enjoying Diablo 4. Diablo 4. Like, there's also that hospital which I was doing an anomaly in. We could do some more story. The journey tastes like salt. Wait, let's see what she's doing first. Journey tastes like sea salt. Mint, what are you doing? I don't want to fight them. I'm trying to get them in. Coming, man, coming. I like that you can run into characters in the city.
Coco, over here!
Are you off work today, Mint?
Yep. I made plans with my coworkers to go to Azure Vista, but I got held up by something for a bit, so they already headed out ahead of me.
You know what? I'm starting to get hungry, so I'm going to heat some leftovers up. Give me a sec. I'll be back. Then go to cause chaos. Why is it cold? Alright, I have it in the refrigerator, so it's just gonna take some time to cook, but I'm back until it's done. Which should probably be a bit.
I saw in Bagel that the scenery along the train route from Hunkaku Street to Azure Vista is really beautiful. Every time I take the train, it's always for assignments. So I've never really taken the time to enjoy the scenery around here.
Ooh, are we gonna ride the train?
I was just thinking that maybe I'd run into you if I came to Hunkaku Street, and I actually did! Today's definitely going to be a lucky day.
Ooh.
Then let's keep that good luck going a bit longer. I'd really like to see the scenery from the train too.
That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say. The train should be here soon. Let's wait here for a bit.
Ooh. No,
The good luck really isn't stopping. There aren't many people on this train. I've taken the train for work so many times and gotten squished flat into a mint cookie.
Oh. Ooh, this is pretty. The view of the ocean or the view of the
train
city?
is amazing. Oh, that's the unique.
Oh, I love this.
The scent of the ocean breeze, so refreshing. Thank you, Coco.
Thank me for what?
So pretty.
Oh, are we at the station already? Oh, time went by so fast. With you here, the ride wasn't boring at all.
I enjoy chatting with you too, Mint.
Next time we can ride the whole loop around. No, 2 loops. My colleagues are still waiting for me. See you later, Coco.
And then it increases bond. It's really fun in coming across people. Oh, that's all of them. Nice. I get all of Mint's movie theater, meeting the town. Home time. I think it's just Hairspray, Good Claim, like any sofa. Yeah, okay. And then there's city hangouts. Oh. You can like ask them to go out and stuff. Ferris wheel promise. Midoriya's favorite quest? Ooh. I'm getting hungry. Cook faster, food. Cook faster. I put it for 8 minutes. It should be done. Last time I put it for less and it was cold, so. I'm hungry. This is one of my favorite stations. Like, it's really pretty during the day. And if you switch it to night, it's just as pretty. Okay, let me switch it to night. Oh, come on. What quest? I wasn't even... I untracked this, guys. I untracked it. Let me show you this at night. Jeez. Alright. Oh, gosh. I'm feeling cold. And I smell popcorn. Are you making popcorn? Like, look at the water. This is so pretty. was there? Yeah, there's something on the seat. You can. I like just the wandering around and doing fun stuff in this game. It's so nice. Also, City Tycoon is the Paul Bez rich list. At one point, Hattori was number 5. Hattori was number 5, and now she's not. Oh, here she is again. Oh wait, no, it's Haito. That's Haito, not Hattori. I thought I mistake the I for an O. But yeah. And it's communally. This is like the total amount of money you've made, not all the money you have. So you could technically reach the top if you play the game long enough. And sometimes you come across these birds with little things. Alright. Look at the train! Gosh, that's so pretty. Well, what I'm making is not popcorn either, so. I wonder where the popcorn smell is coming from. Okay. There's a photo place that I can there. Mysterious Express. I'm really looking forward to what more they do with the game. It really seems like they have sort of a theme going on with a lot of the story. For the story, they haven't really done many pure serious moment without some comic relief. The side stuff tend to have more serious story element to it, like the one we just did with the hero guy. That was a lot more serious.
I will see through the Nexus.
Alright, now we can do the story quest. What is that? Do I want to know? That's interesting. Okay, what is this? What is that? What is that? What is that? That looks so creepy. What chapter is this? This is chapter 4, I think. Is this chapter 4? Debt collector. Faded riddle. I don't know what. I have a lot of quests. A lot of body quests I need to do. Anyways. Episodes. It says episodes, but it won't tell me which episode this is. What is that? That looks so creepy. What is that? Cool.
Morning, Appraiser! Look here. Is this package yours?
That's a puppet. I don't think that's mine. Anyways, give me a sec. I'm gonna check on my food. I'm getting hungry. Bangle. You just stay here? So sweet. You're so sweet. Alright. Got food. I don't think I burnt it. But congrats on the ring drop, Alvin.
It's not mine.
Tagado says it's not his either.
Oops! We made fun of Tagido for nothing. Not his, not mine, not Sakiri's, not Adler's. Whose is this? It's taking up a lot of space.
Some new, antique?
I don't think it's part of Hotori's collection.
Huh? Wait, what's going on?
About half an hour ago, when I returned to the shop, I saw a courier making a delivery. The package wasn't addressed to any person, just a bone antique shop. I saw that she was in a hurry, so I simply gave my signature for the package. I may have made a mistake.
Maybe Kiromaru learned how to shop online?
Wait, check this out on Bagel.
Oh, what is it? Let me see! Mysterious puppets in Hetero. Performance art or terrible omen? Wait, doesn't this look just like the one in our shop? Are they from the same collection?
What's going on?
Seems that similar puppets appeared overnight in populated areas throughout Hetero. There are 5 of them so far. At first, people thought it was Giovanni's doing, some kind of puppet-themed art exhibition organized by the Dvorak's or something like that. Others thought it was a promotional event for Miss Ellie's puppet project 1,000 Faces, which has been trending. Until someone claimed it was the work of an anomaly that drains life out of humans to make puppets. That's when people started to take it seriously. OP claimed that one of his relatives was a victim, and if the anomaly isn't handled soon, Hetero will become a city of puppets.
Is it really that bad?
Anyway, people are afraid they'll be the next target, and more have been claiming that a certain puppet is someone they know, or even sharing close encounters with the anomaly. BAC has stepped in and urged citizens to exercise judgment, refrain from spreading rumors, and share relevant information to help the investigation.
So, the one our shop received is the 6th puppet? Wait, was the puppet still human not long ago?
Maybe it's better to get JTF involved.
I'll contact the Bureau.
Can't even chill this morning. Not all of us can skip beauty sleep and still be beautiful like that woman.
That woman?
My apologies. It's not your fault, it's someone else. Forget it. So who brought this thing? Take it away, dump it, I don't care. Don't let it mess with the shop's feng shui.
We got you covered, boss. JTF will be right here.
I don't see you getting excited about bringing customers over, and you're bringing JTF to the shop? You kids better not have stirred up trouble again.
Here's what happened.
In any case, we'd like you to come to BAC to assist with our investigation.
We'll have to leave the shop for a while. What do you think, Hotori?
Well, the business of the BAC matters more than ours, so we'll comply. But the BAC will compensate for missed working hours for Precious, Daff, and me.
Why am I included?
Of course. The BAC will provide reasonable compensation for losses incurred from taking up your time.
Boss, I want to come along too. There are no Misties to catch today.
The shop isn't closing for the day. Someone needs to handle things until Adler gets back with groceries. Don't blow up the place while I'm gone.
All right, you can count on us.
Oh, when you're back,
Let's get ready to head out. The sooner we leave, the sooner we're back for my nap.
Considering how powerful
Why
she is,
are you coming along?
Alphard woke me up this morning and invited me for a little chat. I thought it was about a bisu. The director's tea is going to taste even more bitter. Come on, let's go.
Why
I'll try to
are you
get some
doing Mango?
fawns out of her.
No, you can't have any. Ooh. I'll take a look. I can just teleport there. Mango! No! I'm trying to eat. Yeah. It's hot. Mango, it's hot. I don't want you touching it. Ooh, what's that? Mango! She's trying to eat my food. I finished eating, now leave me alone. I got some water and threw away the plate. She's probably gonna go looking for it. Well, I didn't throw away the plate. I threw away the leftovers. Which is bones. I was eating leftover ribs. Because if I had to leave leftovers to Dad that are my side to eat, he's never gonna eat them.
Greetings, everyone from A-Bone. ETD-6 is taking over this case. I'll introduce you to the operation lead in a moment.
If Nellie's handling the introductions personally, this must be quite the complicated case.
Since there's already online unrest, we decided to assign a team specializing in anomaly crimes and meme anomalies.
Anomaly crimes?
Those refer to human criminal incidents, that involve the exploitation of anomaly characteristics, or espers.
So, the Bureau suspects that this isn't the work of anomalies alone.
Yeah.
There are more and more divisions in the Enforcement Tactical Division nowadays.
The puppet from A-Bone has been transferred to TempCon. Please follow me.
I'm cold. They walk slowly. It's fine. I'm adjusting my blanket so my feet aren't freezing. Yeah. That is always so cool. I think this is the last story chapter before 1.1.
After so many years, the Bureau's shabby elevator is still so slow. Why wouldn't Alphard spend her budget to upgrade it? She hired so many new employees.
Indeed, there have been many new hires after you left ETD.
This is awkward.
Victoria used to work for ETD. Of course she had to hire new people. You're irreplaceable.
Precious
and a powerhouse.
Dev. See you later.
Aren't you coming?
I'd love to hang around and meet teams I've never seen before, but my dear Director Alphard needs me for some grown-up discussions.
Is it about Ebisu? Should I go with you?
Our Precious wants to feel the cool AC and expensive sofa, as well as the endless lectures from the Director. She only asked for me, but I'm sure she wouldn't mind another one, especially one who's such a good kid.
You mean I don't have to go with you?
Don't worry. The containment level needs your expertise more.
Awesome.
Next time there's a chance, I still won't drag you along to suffer. When you're done with your work, just head back. Don't wait for me. I just hope today's parent-teacher conference doesn't set a new record for length.
When I first came to the Bureau, Mint brought the anomaly to TempCon here, right?
Yes. TempCon manages anomalies and derivatives that we don't fully comprehend. Depending on the situation, they'll either be nullified or transferred to the Seleno compound for long-term containment.
Oops.
We're about to directly contact anomaly derivatives of unknown properties. That said, your safety is guaranteed.
Whoa. Whoa. That is cool. Trying to catch up to them. These are all containers full of anomalies. Mango. What are you doing? It would have been so funny if it defeated. Wow, that's a lot of them.
Allow me to introduce our guests. These are anomaly hunters from A-Bone Antique Shop, Daffodil, who witnessed the suspect in the puppetization case, and the appraiser, who has keen perception of anomalies. This is Chaos from ETD-6.
Hey, Chaos.
This is Lavinia, an operative from the Egosh Court. We'll be relying on the court's support for intel related to unknown anomalies.
Blackbird was unable to attend today's meeting in person, so I'll be covering for her. Greetings to the people of A-Bone.
Greetings.
Now that everyone's here, let's get started. Who received the package? Tell us what happened.
It was around 7:30 in the morning. I saw the delivery person place the package at the shop entrance. She approached me for my signature, saying she was in a hurry for the next delivery. I did not think too much at the time, so I signed and took it into the shop. But looking back now, the whole thing was pretty strange. The package was marked fragile, and the delivery person told me to handle it carefully. But the packaging was flimsy.
Do you remember what the delivery person looked like?
A young woman, not particularly tall. Short hair, in a Cool Express uniform. I didn't get a good look at her face, since her baseball cap was in the way.
Curious. From the package to the delivery person, everything was fake.
According to our investigation of the Cool Express in Bridge Crossings, the delivery person responsible for Hankaku Street does not match Daffodil's description, and their work records show no irregularities. The shipping records from the package center also show no fragile items being delivered to A-Bone.
Someone disguised themselves as a delivery person just to give A-Bone a puppet?
Correct. The question is, why would anyone do this?
Wait, I want to say something. This is probably why it's really important to know who your delivery person is. That way you can tell if there's something off. But in the US, the delivery person is not always consistent, I believe. Or I haven't noticed any consistency. But it's actually really good to know who your delivery person is, so that when something odd happens, you can question it.
Considering this may involve matters affecting A-Bone's interests, I'd like to consult with both of you.
We also don't have any leads.
But they targeted us.
Sorry to interrupt. I was thinking, what if this person wanted the appraiser's help?
The thing is, all the people are wearing odd outfits too.
A puppet that allegedly was transformed from a human, wouldn't it retain traces of an anomaly?
If that's the case, a client should have come forward to explain the situation.
Even without a client, what harm is there in examining a gift at your doorstep?
Can I take a look at it?
Please, go ahead.
They're also in very odd positions too. Like that one. I think I'm supposed to view them one by one. What if I view them out of order?
A puppet of a young man with a focused expression.
I guess.
A puppet of a young woman with a gentle expression. The cards in the pocket? Huh. The anomaly's aura seems to be coming from these cards. Bella? The red letters are names, and the number 0? All 6 puppets have a similar aura. It should be from the same anomaly, or the same type of anomaly, but it's very faint.
It's really cool our MC can see the anomaly.
I think the puppets should be ordinary puppets. They were simply in proximity to an anomaly. But the black cards in the puppets' clothes...
The cards are the derivatives, aren't they?
Very likely.
So people being attacked and turned into puppets by anomalies is just a rumor.
Yeah, it seems like they're trying to create a meme anomaly so that people actually do turn into puppets.
Pretty much what I expected.
Who would spread rumors on Bagel to cause panic?
The person who made the puppets?
Could it be the same person who delivered the puppet to A-Bone?
So it seems like perhaps the clothes and the card are the part of the anomaly.
Bingo.
But not the puppet itself.
You're asking the right questions. My investigation shows that someone hacked a bunch of Bagel accounts and started rumors about people being turned into puppets by anomalies. This is starting to affect the citizens of Hatharo. Take me, for example. I have a neighbor who never misses her daily dog walks, rain or shine, but she's scared of getting caught by the anomaly and began to ask me to run errands.
Oh, no.
Who's ever out there watching and laughing at us right now, feel free to pop champagne.
The voice really does suit his character, but not really the situation.
In any case, we can conclude that someone is spreading rumors. But I'm afraid clearing this up won't be easy. We can only explain the truth to the public after we contain or nullify this anomaly. And only then can we completely quell the rumors and eliminate their harmful effects.
We have two important leads. First, the puppet was delivered to A-Bone by a fake delivery person. However, neither of you know anything about her, so we'll have to set that aside. At least we're on the right track. The second lead is that the anomaly can write.
Oh.
In my experience, this is quite rare.
I wonder if the Egosh court has any records of such anomalies? Could you help us interpret it?
Unfortunately, we haven't found any matching anomalies in accessible records.
Edgar probably could figure that out that quickly.
If we can determine the identity of the names written on the cards, I may be able to help. I should be able to glimpse at their fate through divination and understand what they've been through.
Chaos, consider this. If anyone received a black card from the anomaly, you are welcome to bring them to the witch's house for divination.
Understood.
If anyone from A-Bone discovers new leads, please contact BAC as soon as you can.
We will look out for more leads.
Very well, let's adjourn. Thank you very much for your assistance.
Who could it be?
If only I paid more attention to the delivery person.
Fine, you noticed her hair and build and all
Daffodil, you couldn't have expected this to happen.
A-Bone's safety is my responsibility. This time, I left my guard down.
That reminds me, when I was in the Netherlands, I had a lot of stuff and too many bags, so I couldn't take them all on the plane. So I had to figure out a way to send some of my stuff over to lessen the amount of bags I had. So I'm like, I had a suitcase filled with books. What do you think I sent overseas? I had to I had to put so many books into the biggest package they had. Which wasn't too big, but they fit. And they gave me a lot of room. I wanted to take a break in one of the areas in the Netherlands and then head back and give myself time to sort things out. So like this gave me time to be able to figure out what stuff I needed to prepare and all of that. It was just so I put all these books in the box and taped it as best as I could because I wasn't sure how much I needed to tape it. I probably should have taped it more. When we arrived at, all the books were in good condition. The box was falling apart though. Book's still in good condition though. Box not so good condition. That's been a while, yeah.
Still, it's good to know that no one was actually turned into a puppet.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Kotori isn't finished yet.
Appraiser, if you're tired, you should head back. Let me handle the rest.
I'm gonna explore a little bit. Is that? Oh yes, he went into the computer. I'm wondering if he's looking for something in the computer. Working do not disturb. But there's no one here. Nope, he's back. But the thing was, I had left a bike behind, and I still had the keys, so I don't have the keys anymore. We forgot about them. But sending the keys in a small box through UPS to the Netherlands, someone in the Netherlands, cost me more than it cost me to send a bunch of books in a large package to the US. And my friend didn't even get the keys, so I have no idea what happened to that bike. I tried. I really did. Try. But never, they paid to get this, receive the keys. Never got the keys, and the package was sent back, and we forgot to pick up the package again. And now it's probably in somewhere, who knows. What does this even put? I could probably just drive out. Might want to. Might do that. Yeah, sending a small box of keys. All I had was keys. Cost more than sending a box of books. That's ridiculous. And they didn't even get them. So ridiculous.
Natalie? Are you okay?
One last spot. Alright. Natalie's special training of watering flowers and horse dance complete.
But yeah, it's just completely ridiculous. Gosh. And the thing is, if I remember correctly, when I was staying there, the cost of living in the Netherlands was pretty high for most European countries. I believe. That's what I was hearing. Like, I was hearing a lot of people from other countries being like, the groceries prices are so high here. And I'm like, are they? In the US, paying more than this.
Watering flowers in horse stance?
So, it's not hard to say I would rather move back to anywhere in Europe.
I'm learning from my master.
If only I could get a job there.
Every bit of training into daily life, using the weight of the watering can to increase the training intensity. How's that? Pretty clever, right?
Oh?
I water flowers like a normal person.
Exactly. To master, this is just normal. My training isn't good enough yet. That's why I keep wobbling around. Just you wait and see how much I improve, master!
Of course.
Thanks to Daffodil and Nanley, the flowers and plants are looking better.
No.
I'll take care of pruning from here.
Alright. Delicate work like that really is best left to the old man. Oh, by the way, how did that thing from yesterday turn out? Any updates? We couldn't get anything out of Cool Express. The manager even said that they're going to avoid hiring temps for a while. There goes one of my reliable side gigs. The Colucci's funds are running low. Oh, why do you think they're sending puppets to our place in A-Bone? Could it be the anomaly is challenging the Colucci's? Was the puppet sent to deliver some kind of message?
What message could that be?
Like a coded message in Sin City Chronicles. This is some kind of hint. The hint is something that I, BG Daime, should definitely be able to figure out.
If that's the case, shouldn't the recipient be you?
No, you're right. Why does it only say A-Bone? Could it be that I, Natalie Colucci, am not famous enough?
I wonder if she's gonna be like this when she's adult.
If
Probably.
it only says A-Bone, then who exactly is this hint for? Or could it be meant for all of us?
We have a guest.
Hello? Is this A-Bone? Are you anomaly hunters?
Huh.
Welcome to A-Bone. You must be here for an anomaly commission.
Ooh. Interesting eye colors.
Yes. What do I need to do? Do I sign a contract? Do I have to sign up for something?
Ah, this must be your first time seeking help from anomaly hunters. Don't worry. Please, have a seat. These are A-Bone's finest anomaly hunters. Feel free to share with them any troubles you have. I'll make some tea for you. Please, wait a moment.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know how this works.
Huh. Interesting. Her eye that's blue has a lot of details in it, but her purple eye is a lot more simple. It makes me think her original eye color is purple, but her blue eye is something, an Esper ability? An anomaly, maybe?
If you don't mind, let us ask you some questions. That way we can help you figure out what you need.
Okay, leave it to me. So, have you encountered anything strange recently? What should I call you?
Renee is good enough. I think.
Renee?
All right, Renee. What do you do for work? How's your day today? Did something weird suddenly mess up your routine?
I'm a taxi driver. I start at 8 a.m. and finish at 8 p.m. For lunch, I grab something quick from a convenience store. After work, I go to Food First for a set meal.
She does not look like a taxi driver. Her clothes look way too nice to be a taxi driver.
The weird thing is, for the past few days, every night at exactly 9 p.m., this strange guy in a cloak shows up and attacks me.
Strange guy in a cloak?
Though he looks scary and hits me pretty hard, when his attacks land, I don't feel a thing. I just cover my head and let him attack me for about 10 minutes. Then he leaves. Well, I think he leaves. When I peek through my fingers, nobody was there. That's about it. Isn't this strange?
He attacks you every day? Even if it's just a prank, that's messed up.
What does she mean by attack? I'm guessing just violently throwing fists or kicking. And she said she's not feeling a thing, so maybe it's just phasing through her?
Here's your tea.
So I guess it'd be still considered attack if they're throwing punches and kicks at you, but if it's not hitting you or hurting you, it doesn't feel like anything?
Thank you.
Every night at exactly 9 o'clock? What kind of kink is that?
Natalie?
Maybe it's like those guys from gangster movies who like to dress up scary to shake people down for money. They usually show up at the same time to establish an air of authority.
It's not gangster. Natalie.
Oh, I can't believe there's a lowlife like this on my turf! I'll have to talk some sense into him with my fists!
But I don't remember owing anyone money. I did nothing to deserve harassment from this debt collector. He never says a word, just swings this huge scythe at me. It's terrifying.
You don't feel any pain when he attacks. Could this be a hallucination, or is this debt collecting some kind of anomaly activity?
That makes perfect sense!
Yes, it should be an anomaly, just like Fuka said. She told me to look for help at the A-Bone antique shop.
Who's Fuka?
She's my friend. Well, more like my food buddy. Fuka said, it's definitely an anomaly, and the anomaly hunters from A-Bone antique shop can help me.
She recommended her shop? That's a first!
This story is taking a concerning turn. Yeah.
The Tiger of Bridge Crossings! Ichi-Daime of the Colucci family! Oh, I've made a name for ourselves. People are finally going out of their way to recommend us! Your friend knows what's going on. What else did she say?
I'm not really sure. I just know that she said I should get your help as soon as possible.
Are there any other strange things going on besides that?
It's hard to say. I don't know. Sorry, I don't have a great memory. I only have vague impressions of most things. How about you go ask Fuka? She also saw the anomaly in the parking lot that day. I think.
She seems rather scatterbrained.
Or maybe
be
she's
good to
been
hear what others have
implanted
to
with
say.
fake memories.
It's almost mealtime. Fuka should be at Food First. Shall we?
What do you think, Appraiser? Master? This is our first commission of the day. We'll help figure this out and see if there's really an anomaly causing trouble. Let's not disappoint this very tasteful person who recommended us.
Let's go take a look.
How about you, Master? Huh. Master hasn't worked on a commission with the appraiser yet. Maybe this is a good time to show you my latest training results!
Hattori has no plans to go out today. Rest assured, I'll watch over the shop.
Very well. Let's head out.
Let's go! It's been a while since I had food first. Oh, I'm craving for their hamburger steaks. Hey, old man! We won't be back for dinner tonight!
Take care.
One of these books is an anomaly.
Yeah.
You can tell that these books by.
Well, even though the I mean, there's always been some dark and horror elements in the game. It's just there's also a lighthearted and jokey moments too. Makes you wonder if this is a comedy or a horror. Is it a comedy or is it a horror? Horror game. Or comedy is a genre. True. But it doesn't even feel like a horror comedy either. Let's go. I think they did a pretty decent job of making the game feel alive, though. It's not like I'm passing by the same person every 5 minutes. It's always someone who looks a little different. Yeah, there's some people who... Some NPCs are repetitive, but it's not like within the same block. Like, we saw him walking down the other side, I think. But it's not next to... too close to each other. You wouldn't really notice it if you weren't paying attention to it. Well, you probably do notice it. This way first? Wait, there's something? Ah, one of those. Oh, she's very
You're
nicely
later
dressed.
than usual, little Renee.
Sorry for keeping you waiting. I'm sorry. I had something to do.
No need to apologize. Your matters are more important. Are you anomaly hunters from A-Bone?
That's right! The A-Bone detectives are back in action! I am Natalie Colucci, H.E. Daime of the Coluccis from Bridge Crossings!
I feel like I've heard of that.
This one is the core of our family, the Appraiser! And this here is...
It's been a while, Daffodil.
Well, you already know Master?
Your master helped our family solve quite a few troubles in the past. Mother still can't stop talking about Daffodil's moves.
Oh, no wonder you recommended us to Renee. Master's commissions always get perfect reviews.
That was suspicious. I read some of Daffodil's lore. And it mentioned she was taken in by someone called a mother. But she's not actually their mother. She kind of kidnaps them and brainwashes them and forces them into her little family. So, I think we're in danger, guys. Tucker and Dale versus Evil. I think I've heard of that. Give me a sec. I don't think I've seen it, but I think I have heard of it. Looks interesting. I haven't watched many horror, let alone comedy horror. I've watched a romance horror, comedy romance, a romance comedy once, and I didn't really like it. So I don't like rom-coms. I don't like rom-coms.
Sorry, I don't quite remember.
Is the mother named Lilith? I don't know what the mother's name is. It just calls her mother. It seems like it's a group, and they're probably trying to get Daffodil back, or they're just trying to cause chaos. I don't know.
It was probably back when the shop first opened, right? After all, we have monopoly on all anomaly commissions now.
Fuka, we'd like to ask about the strange thing happening to Renee. Can you tell us about it?
I think Fuka can manipulate a person's memories.
Of course. Let's sit down and talk.
Also, the makeup on her eye makes her more tired looking than anything. She's also really dressed up. Our taxi driver is
2
also
nights
really
ago,
dressed up too.
Little Renee and I finished dinner and were about to head home. She offered to give me a ride, so we walked to the parking lot together. That's when we encountered this cloaked person.
Cloaked person.
Yeah, I just don't think rom-coms are to my taste. I think I've seen a few, but I just don't like them.
Didn't little Renee tell you about it? The anomaly she saw was a strange figure that looked like someone wearing a cloak.
Oh, did I really say that?
Feels like she's not actually remembering something, but remembering something someone told her.
You little scatterbrain, forgetting what you said again.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. But to be honest, I don't know what this so-called cloaked person actually looks like.
You don't know? Weren't you there?
I was. Renee was walking me to her car, but halfway there, she suddenly crouched down, trembling all over, looking panicked like she was hiding from someone. I asked her what was wrong, but she couldn't answer. She just kept muttering things like, "Don't hit me." Nobody else was around, let alone anyone hitting her.
So you didn't actually see the anomaly attack Renee?
Mm-hmm. I did see her curled up on the ground, but I definitely didn't see the cloaked person she described. After about 10 minutes, the kiddo just stood up and asked me to follow her to the car, acting like nothing had happened. Isn't that strange?
Are you sure this isn't some hallucination? Like, maybe she ate some weird shroom at dinner or something?
I thought she was hallucinating at first, but on the way home, she told me that this weird thing happens every night at 9 p.m. It didn't sound like she was lying. Not a hallucination. Only she can see it. Harasses her every night at the same time. With something this bizarre, it's gotta be an anomaly causing trouble.
Feels sus.
So, any leads yet? Hunters from Maybone?
I see. Can I ask one more question?
Of course, Daffodil.
When Renee was clearly unwell, why didn't you contact a doctor?
That's right. She acts like she's nice, but when her friend was in trouble, she didn't seem to be concerned or help her.
Yeah, this is why I'm very, very sus. First, you'd go to the doctor to rule out hallucinations.
Well, I was worried something might be wrong with her, so I told her to go to the hospital. But the girl insisted she was fine. So I just let her be.
You also suggested that she should seek help from A-Bone.
That's because I later realized Renee must have gotten herself into trouble with some anomaly. So I thought of you.
This says the tellings of a fake story.
Wouldn't it be better if you experts helped her instead of having an amateur like me mess around?
Hmm. The proposal. I was really young in 2009, so I probably wouldn't have seen it. And if I did, I probably don't remember.
Daffodil, you may be thorough, but you always get obsessed with details. Same old habits.
Why is she focusing so much on Daffodil? Yeah, I was younger than 19 in 2009.
I'm the one who told Fuka that I was okay. Really, I'm fine. It didn't hurt at all. It's just that the anomaly was scary. Thanks to Fuka for explaining everything that happened. I'm not so good at that. I feel like I don't really know what's going on.
Why is she focusing so much on Daffodil? I feel like the group Daffodil left is trying to come after her.
We've been talking for so long, we almost skipped dinner. I'll buy everyone food tonight. Take a look at the menu. What do you want, Fuka?
Same as usual. Spicy chicken cutlet curry rice.
I'll have the same. I don't know about the other stuff at this place, but I like the spicy chicken rice, since it doesn't have those gross green peas. What about you, Nenali and Appraiser? Go ahead and order something you like.
We'll gladly take the offer.
It's 2 minutes before 9 o'clock. According to Renee, the anomaly will appear in the parking lot right on time.
I wonder if we'll get to see that cloaked person show up to collect debts. From what Fuka said, not everyone can see it, right? Or maybe ordinary people can't see it?
It might not be a weirdo in a cloak either. After all, she's a bit scatterbrained. She could have gotten it wrong. There are many anomaly hunters here to protect you today. No need to be afraid.
Thank you. You always take care of me. Then I'll walk ahead. He'll show up soon.
I'm very sus about this. And I think I tend to have more of a preference of action movies. Hey, Mama. Mango. Hey, Mango. What's that sound? Oh, there's a photo spot over here. Let me do that first. I'm hearing a weird sound. Mango.
Huh?
Oh.
Leave it to me.
And it never did that before?
Please be done in your eyes.
Nice work. Careless.
Trust me.
Actually cool. Let's see. Ooh. I'm saving that. Back in the corner!
I'll handle this. I'm getting just warming up. Thunderbolt, it's our turn.
Okay, then let's finish this.
Great.
Watch the timing.
Hero to the rescue. Quite arrogant.
Nice work. Thousand eyes awaken!
He getting stuck in this corner.
Just a scratch. No mercy.
Trust me. Fight it.
Fight hero. Perfect timing. Just in cover. Chase that. The city's mine.
What? Cheating! Mini Hattori's here!
I'm
Great. Just in cover.
You can kill time!
Child's play. Large light.
Silver for next time!
Hey, splinter and fracture.
Hero to the rescue.
Okay, then quick push.
Let me down. Everyone, follow my command.
Nice work. Stay sharp. What you see is an illusion. I got careless.
Stay away. Stay away from me! Are you okay? Don't worry. I drove away that debt collector. Everything's okay now.
Did the anomaly drop that thing on the floor?
Renee. And a series of numbers on the back. Minus 20088.
The numbers are different. It's the same type of card the Bureau is looking into. Let me contact Chaos.
We meet again. From what I know, you received a commission from Renee to investigate this debt collector anomaly, which attacks her every night at the same time. You fought, then the anomaly left behind the same cards from the baptization case. So you encountered the same anomaly I'm after. Could someone have schemed all these encounters just to involve you?
Maybe.
ETD6 lives up to their name. They are true anomaly crime experts. You're right. This doesn't seem to be a coincidence. We still don't know who's the mastermind or why they're doing this, but we may have already met her. Fuka, the friend who recommended us to Renee.
So, I'm actually enjoying the game a lot, so I might dedicate to this a little bit.
Wait,
Until
she was just here a moment ago. She's already gone.
What did she say?
She recommended A-Bone because Daffodil had handled her mother's commission before, which left an impression.
Daffodil. Daffodil. So it's Daffodil again. Interesting. Thanks for the information.
They seem to be after Daffodil.
We should make a trip to the witch's house. Good thing it's not too late. So I'll ask the Blackbird and her team to work some overtime.
I think I'll dedicate some time to this, but I'm not sure. I think I might do story quests or something. I'm not sure exactly what I'll focus when I stream this.
Aren't you coming with us?
So I might have to take breaks with it too.
Of course.
I might switch between the two games. I'm streaming on this day. Depends. Still trying to figure out, but I think, yeah. I think I'll keep streaming this. Interesting. So someone is probably using the debt collector to try to lure Daffodil out? But why? What is exactly the debt that is owed to the debt collector? Bella was 0. I'm guessing it's their clothes that appear.
Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house.
Hopefully we'll figure it out. But yeah. I think once I get back into Where Winds Meet, I'll switch between NTE and Where Winds Meet.
Hello. Sorry for disturbing you this late.
Good evening. This young lady was attacked by the puppetization anomaly tonight.
Huh? Wait, what anomaly? The one that turns people into puppets? So, those people really were...
Well, we aren't certain at this moment.
In any case, could you please share the entire incident with us?
Oh, I'll tell you. Renee came to our shop because she wanted us to deal with some weird thing that appears every night at 9 o'clock to attack her. We were escorting Renee to the parking lot of Food First, and at exactly 9 o'clock, there was a poof, and a wild debt collector appeared.
We don't know its real name. Natalie has been calling it the Debt Collector.
Yeah, if I have slow days on Where Winds Meet where I don't stream for long, I might switch to NTE or do the reverse. But I feel like right now NTE has a lot of content. But it will eventually slow at some point.
That's right. It was swinging a huge scythe at Renee. I don't know if my eyes were playing tricks, but The scythe went through Renee's body. Ugh, I was worried.
I think I saw that too.
Luckily, the appraiser blocked its weapon. Then they started going at it, trading blows and stuff.
That's a big hat.
But the fight didn't last long. Oh, I was just getting started when he ran off.
It's a really big hat. And I think the hat is an anomaly. Or at least alive in some sense.
Do any of you remember how long the fight lasted?
10 minutes sharp.
And afterwards, did you discover that the anomaly left the same kind of card for Renee?
We did.
Appearing on time, disappearing on schedule, and leaving similar cards for the victims. This debt collector might be a type of rule-based anomaly. Rule-based anomalies usually follow predictable patterns. They also have a complete set of rules in their domains.
That sounds about right.
For example, if any of you were to enter the anomalous realm it creates, you wouldn't be able to get out easily. Instead, you'd have to follow its rules.
What is it actually collecting, though?
Some rule-based anomalies symbolize rules themselves. You can think of them as the manifestation of rules. Others have some kind of goal. In such cases, nullification is extremely difficult, and conventional containment methods have proved ineffective.
Didn't we meet an something similar during the auction story event? There was a rule-based anomaly there. They said they could change her rules too. So
No wonder it got away.
Is Abisu's security anomaly also a rule-based one? Nantani is its name, right?
yeah, that's what it was mentioned.
It is.
So, the key is to understand the rules and master them before we can nullify or use them to our advantage.
Yes.
And someone beat us to it. Figured out the debt collector's rules. Set up the whole thing. The next questions are, why target Renee? And what do the numbers on Renee's card mean?
Maybe that's her debt. That's how much she owes. Usually in the negatives means you own something.
Why is the message left for Renee different from the others?
They all have zeros on it, meaning they fulfilled their debt.
Another annoying puzzle.
So they're also all in odd positions too. Maybe that was the position, the stance they were in when they got downed? What exactly is it taking, though, is my question.
If only Nietzsche were here.
I could do a divination for Renee. Maybe we can find something. That's a surprise. I've never had a divination before. Is there anything I need to do? Just relax and close your eyes now. Oh, lost child of fate. Your tomorrow is trapped in blankness.
Wait, what?
Yeah, what?
What trap? What blankness? I thought divination is about tomorrow being lucky or a sunny day.
It's not always good.
Oh. Your fate is rather unusual. I'm afraid I can't give you further interpretations. But I once performed a divination for another woman with the same result. You might share similar fates. Her name was Dolores, head of the Constantine family. She was tired of her life, saying she was never truly alive. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, each day was equally empty and void of meaning.
Dolores? Constantine. It rings a bell, but I'm not sure. I might have just been Thinking I heard Dolores before, which I probably have.
I think that was because she lived for far too long.
Huh? She lived for a very, very long time?
A long time?
They say that Lady Dolores is an immortal with eternal youth. That she made a deal with the devil for unlimited lifespan at a huge price. However, eternal life can be a curse. And the Constantine family met their demise decades ago.
And the Constantine family met their demise decades ago. What was the Constantine family again? There's so many family names being said that it's really hard to keep track. But they seem very important.
That was when most people didn't know about anomalies. People simply believed in curses. From what we know now, she was either a long-lived Esper, or she made a contract with an anomaly.
Dolores.
Lady Dolores told me that she is one without heart, which is the truth about the curse of immortality. No heart, no bonds, no attachments. Alone, her memories of the past grew dim through the years. Neither does she pay attention to anything happening around her. All she had was a numb void. But she still yearned for lasting companionship and loyalty. So she sought divination from me to find a way to change things.
So what you're saying is Renee might have the same type of fate and is also living eternally?
Perhaps because her future extended indefinitely, with no end in sight. All I could see was blankness.
Were you able to help her make a change?
Probably not.
If I remember correctly, I told her, if you want something, you must first give. I'm not sure if this helped her, but I remember her face when she left. She seemed more at ease.
Okay, but how does that relate to Renee?
Both that lady's divination and mine resulted in blankness. Maybe that advice applies to me too?
It's just a reference. You could see it as a fun story.
It's enlightening.
So... Wait... Could it be the debt collector collects years of life? What if the debt collector collects years of life, and the number on her card is how many years she has left to live? She has a long life ahead of her. Do you really want to continue being a taxi driver? Have you learned you might live for thousands of years?
But it doesn't help much with the issue at hand. It's getting late. Let's call it a night. Miss, let me escort you home.
Okay. Thank you, Chaos.
Blackbird, thank you for your time. We'll head back now.
What is she watching? That looks fun. So, is there... There's no lore tab, is there? Yeah, why am I checking here? It don't ask me. Achievements... Index? Here. Say characters, and I think there's just characters I have. I have 12 of 15. That's not odd. Anomalies. Getty is one of the derivative anomalies of the Silent Garden. Okay, nothing about it itself. Oh, Claire the Storyteller tells visitors stories of the Cincinnati past, though with questionable authenticity. It's about the Serengeti family, and as though the garden has fallen to ruin and the head of the family had no longer exists, the invisible shackles of their strict discipline still remain. As a result, all narrations by Flora maintain a vague and unclear tone. The muffled voices and the songs. Since much time has passed, scattered stories really the only knowledge we have now of that once prosperous family. Okay. I think that's object Lar. I'll have to read that later. Cheese, red door. Trying to see if I can find anything on the families. In the era of artistic, there are far fewer forms of intermarried than we have right today. You know what? I should read some of these later. Picky. Are these just all anomalies? Oh, I'm guessing this image is used when there's no image of the thing. Rain Man. Oh, phenomenal. Faucet left running. Hypervortex. Level proliferation. Silent Garden, Justice, Executioner, Fortune Shades, Dynamite Done. Ah, yeah. Ooh. It is an area rather than individuals, means when it's powered out, everyone gets trapped inside until the rules are satisfied again. Just starve to death. Oh no. These are just on anomalies. It's really hard. I might have to look through these. Taketo. A little later, but this is interesting. And if you see this, it just doesn't have an image of it yet. Temporal fish. Okay, I should look through these. These look interesting. The Fire Phoenix? Ooh. Rubber Ducky! Rubber Duck. Yeah, that gives like a lot of information on these guys. Alright. I was hoping this would give us some family info, but no. City life? No. Glossaries. It might be in glossaries. Let's see. World building. Reach. Rise. Okay, no. Factions. Maybe the families would be mentioned here. ETD's 4. Glassation through team known as ETD for their balance and suppression. farm. So therefore in their CTT 5. Duravic family, yes. And the wealthiest among the 6 major families. So there's 6 major families. I suppose most devoted to pursuing romance because they can make money from virtually anything they do. The Duravic family don't particularly pursue wealth. They don't pursue wealth, but they pursue romance. Recent generations of family leaders have been passionate about charitable work, earning them an excellent reputation. And Ethero, the commercial Pink Paul's Bank, the free entry Gold Apple Collection Hall are both Daroga achievements. Mango. Stop waiting on my keyboard. Garuda is that. What's this? Okay. Might just technology. So it tells about the Darova family, but not any of the other families. Okay. 0. Esper types. Oh, originates from maintaining order. Originates from disrupting order. Originates from nature, manipulating nature elements or life, requiring no medium. Originates from the physical realm with one's own body serving as the medium. And contagions originates from language as a non-physical medium, can summon beings from other dimensions. Psych originates from mental and psychological non-physical realms, requiring a real-world medium outside of oneself for manifestation. Ooh. Maintaining order. Interesting. Interesting. What's arc? Oh, just arcs in general. Time vector. Not acquired. Ooh. So it shows the ones I don't have too. So I could look at these to find which ones would be good for some of my teammates. How are you supposed to get this one? I know this is the rain that shook the world is what goes well with MC. Don't know how to get that. This one, I just don't have enough currency to get. I don't have enough. I would like to get it. I might wait till like a rerun for Kotori. Probably have so many by then. Okay, are they in order of... Yeah. Yeah, they are. They're grouped, I mean. So... these would be the ones I would get. This one. Increased break intensity, redirect skill, picky. Unlocks arc picky. Picky summons picky to unlock all nearby unlockable objects. Oh, how do I get that one? This one I need to pull. This one I don't know how to get. So it would be great with MC. This one I think you need to purchase the battle pass. Increase attack, where casts an ultimate, effect does not stack. It's an okay one. Don't know how to get this one. Unlocks arc, officer whiskers, officer workers, someone's officer assistant combat. That's cute. Increase attack, increase damage dealt to bosses. Yeah. That's so cool. This one I'm trying to get. Increase HP, grants for the following random effects. This just grants random effects. I'm thinking of getting this one for Hotori. Though this one wouldn't be bad, and I don't think this one would be bad either, but I'm not sure. I would love to get this one, but I can't. I can't. Because I just don't have the keys for it. Alright. Okay, that's done looking into that. I will look more through the anomalies on that one later. I wanted to see if I could find anything about the families, though. It just only talks about the Dorovac. And there was an anomaly that's related to the Santini family. Kinda wish we could learn more about that, but, you know. It seems like the head at the time was very strict, and once he was gone, all the rules came crashing down. I just like lore stuff. Just like lore stuff. I'm getting a lot of people.
Whoa! It's already so
They
late!
get my regulars this thing.
Today was a lot of work without a lot of results, huh?
This is a tricky case, too.
A rule-based anomaly. Weird messages on a card. Then some story from way, way back.
Dolores. What was her last name? I just remember Dolores.
There seem to be a lot of clues, but there isn't a way to connect them together.
We need to figure out what type of debt he's collecting.
They must be related. What could be the missing link?
Well, Daffodil connects it a little bit, but...
Let's call it a night. It's getting late. You two should get some rest.
Obviously, someone's using the debt collector to collect something.
After running around so much today, getting home, relaxing for a bit, and now that Master mentions it, ugh, sleepiness just hits you like a truck. Good night, Master. Good night, Appraiser.
Good night, everyone.
My guess is no
I
one else was able
apologize,
to report it.
But bedtime is going to have to wait.
Is there an emergency?
The debt collector left me another message.
Eh? But like, my guess is the rules are around debt collecting. So someone's like, these people owe me these things, and it collects those things. What my guess is, it collects life years. So like, oh yeah, this person owes me 5 years of their life. And by the time it hits 0, they're dead. And their clothes are left behind. I don't want to play this game just for Daffodil. I mean, she's a really cool character. And she has a really cool arc, too, that goes with her. I think Daffodil's worth the game. She's at the standard banner, too, and they give you a lot of standard banner tools, so... I would say you could get her. And also, they give you selectors, so you could just select her if you want.
I found this in Renee's mailbox.
Isn't this the card from last night? An anomaly is back again?
Appraiser, take a look at this.
Renee's name and an address?
An address? Not a number?
It looks like an ordinary card. Did someone try to copy the card's style?
Oh.
They need to have seen the original to make such a convincing copy. That narrows down our suspects.
You mean Fuka, who witnessed our battle with the debt collector last night?
Yeah, and who mentioned a weird family.
And the person who delivered the puppet. Don't you think they're working together? They sent Renee a formal invitation and are waiting for us at the old Constantine family estate.
Constantine. I remembered it started with Z. But I was thinking it had 2 L's in it for some reason. It has 2 T's in it. Constantine. Should I write that down? Maybe Mother is related to the Constantine family? Maybe. Is she like collecting children or something?
That address belongs to the now defunct Constantine family.
Yeah.
Renee, are you somehow connected to the Constantine family? I knew last night's story was different.
I don't know. I don't remember. I'm I'm just a taxi driver who's always been alone. How could I be connected to some strange family?
Maybe you're a long forgotten relative or something?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not helping.
Maybe the Constantines had an Esper ability that caused them to live a really long life.
All right. We just have to find someone who has an answer. Let's go.
We gotta find ourselves some answers, people.
Wait, don't go yet. This is A-Bone's commission.
Daffodil must come along. Others can join us too. I don't have stupid rules about not getting others involved.
Master, the Appraiser, and Natalie Calucci. The mystery of the debt collector is about to be revealed!
It said there's 6 families. Who are the other 5? Because I'm guessing they're not counting the Constantine family because they're fallen. Maybe the NTE family? That might be it. They've left the city, but that doesn't mean they're fallen. They're just in a different location. What are you doing, Mingle? I think I should put Daffodil on my team. Give me a second. The thing is, there's no... I don't have a S-rank character. Let me... This one. Oh wait, no, that's just this. There's this one. So, I'm trying to just build my S-rank characters at the moment. But, to be honest, the only psychic character I like.
Pleasure working with you.
I'm always who calls upon the name of Haniel. Wanna hang out?
But I'm just not getting enough materials to level them up. I was barely able to
Go
level
ahead,
up
I'm listening.
him, and I don't have enough materials to actually level him up.
I don't do.
It's my duty.
Business is tough.
Vax
So
at work.
I'm being selective on who
What
I
should
level
we do
up.
today?
So I'm
Clarity.
focusing on the S rank
Obsession.
first.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Clarity.
Do you...
Vax at work.
Another recipient.
But yeah.
Me?
You need. It's my duty.
I don't do vague requests.
Do
Also,
you
3
want
Cosmos
to hang out?
characters.
Business is tough.
3
Every little thing
Cosmos
counts.
characters.
What should we do today?
Daffodil, so far, is
I'm
the
ready.
only Chaos agent we get. Let me check. Is there? There's character, yeah. Yeah, there's a character list. She's the only S-rank psychic. I kinda don't like her design too much. Or personality. I like tigers, but I just find her annoying. And to be honest, I don't want her. Don't want her. She's an if, but I wanted to save up for Otori, who is coming after, so there's 4 Cosmos total, counting MC. Because Edgar. These guys are 30. I might level these guys to 40. There's 2 psychic. There's 1 or 5-star, 1 this one listed. Just joking. So far, most of the 5-stars have an equivalent 4-star. Except for Chaos. Chaos has no one. She does have a neat outfit. Just pressing all the buttons.
Leave it to me.
Her outfit's so cool. Alright. Talk. That's a really sharp turn. Am I supposed to brake before I drift? That might be why I'm doing so terribly. Oh! There's not even a house. There's a big tweet.
What?
Oh.
There's nothing here except for some skinny cricket tree. How is there nothing else?
I mean, houses tend to fall apart and rot if you leave them alone long enough.
Was there really a big mansion here before?
It's a cherry blossom tree.
I didn't notice before, but wow. It's grown so tall already.
What? Renee, what? Dolores, is that you? Suspicious.
The branches might be thin, but they're sturdy. Natalie, do you want to climb it?
Me? Climb the tree? Now?
Let me see if there's a good angle to climb. It's been a while. I'm not sure if I can do it.
She's talking a little differently too.
Or maybe it's because I was smaller when I was a kid. I could just hop and reach the top. But now... maybe it's better not to try. Huh? Why are you all looking at me?
Have you been here before?
I'm sorry. My bad. This isn't the time to be fooling around.
Let's have a climbing competition after we solve the mystery. Let's get back to the case. Renee says she's been here before, specifically when she was a kid, and that she used to climb this cherry blossom tree.
He's been here before.
You are connected to this family after all.
What?
Did I just tell you all of that?
Maybe her missing memories is something more... different.
Yep. You said you climbed this tree when you were a kid. When you were a kid.
Back then, I climbed all the way to the top of the tree, wanting to pick the prettiest cherry blossom for my sister.
Perhaps Dolores isn't alone in the Constantine family? Maybe Renee was the youngest daughter and her sister Dolores is the one who got immortality, but she also got it, but she lost memories. I don't know, this is seeming interesting.
But it was so tall, and I was too scared to climb down the same way. Luckily, someone caught me. Huh? Was it my sister? Or Mom?
I'm guessing her memories are coming back. Seems like a memory loss.
That hurts!
Renee, are you okay?
My head hurts. But my limbs are where they should be. What about you, Appraiser?
What if someone was using the debt collector to find her? But also to try to get out of that.
I'm okay too.
Where are we? What just happened?
That's a big house. I think we're transported to back in time.
I'm not sure, but it looks like we're in an anomalous realm. You remembered climbing the cherry blossom tree as a child, and we got pulled in. Natalie and the others aren't here. We might be separated.
This is my fault. I'm so sorry. I had no idea this would happen.
It's fine.
No worries. It's not your fault. Besides, we hunters are used to being pulled into anomalous realms.
So maybe the blankness is the fact that is related to them maybe being sisters?
The real question is, how did we end up here?
What a grand entrance. This must be some wealthy family's mansion.
Such as the residence of Lady Dolores, head of the Constantine family.
Interesting. I'm wondering if the Constantine family were from the same area Hattori is from.
Have we traveled to the past?
Not necessarily. Maybe the anomalous realm is simply recreating scenes from the past.
By the way, what's that right there? Making that weird shadow. Right there. On the ground. I don't trust that.
Do you recall anything else from when you were a kid? Anything helps.
You would think she would realize how long she's lived, but I think her memory's been preventing her from realizing how long she's been living.
I can't. My brain is still foggy.
She's had memory issues for the longest time, so maybe that's been preventing her from realizing she's been living for a long time.
But I can feel this. Ever since I got here, I've been having a sense of nostalgia.
You must be somehow connected to the family. Whoever brought us here knows that.
Yeah.
But didn't the Constantines disappear decades ago? That doesn't match up with my age.
Your presumed age. But the debt collector noted a number on the card, and I think that's the number of years you have to live.
You're right. What you just remembered was from when you were little. If you can remember more, maybe we can get closer to the truth.
I'll do my best.
Do my best.
But how do I do that?
Maybe walking around will trigger some memories.
Let's look around. Maybe we can find the key to your memories.
Also, why are those doors so big? Is this from a child's perspective? But the furniture is normal sized.
Strange. It won't budge.
I'm feeling rather shut out. Is this really a door? It feels so strange. Maybe it needs to be opened from the other side?
Maybe. Let's check over there.
This kind of gives both perspective of like a child, but the furniture is normal sized, so I'm not sure. Who's that? have you noticed something? Some of their attire matches a certain style and era.
It's you.
Be careful, feeling good.
Aesthetic of my version of the character. No. There we go.
What was that just now? Something from the past?
A family sitting around the table, getting ready for a meal. Is this space replaying events from the past?
How strange. It's like watching a movie.
That's called a reenactment of the past.
But did I just upset them? They don't seem too happy to see me.
Don't worry about that. Anything can happen in an anomalous realm. In fact, hostile anomalies are rather common. Do you have memories of what we just saw?
There's a lot of glasses there on the sides.
It somehow feels familiar. Especially with the person who lit the candle. But, I'm not sure.
It seems like the person who lit the candle signaled when the people could start eating. So that might have been familiar.
That lady. If she's from a memory, how could she make eye contact with us?
She might be doing action that's familiar.
Am I just overthinking?
1 o'clock? It's 1 o'clock already?
Bell chimes? When the debt collector appeared, it also sounded like this. Could this be related to the rules it follows? Let's go check the entrance hall.
Oh, impressive! Classy! Great taste! That's how big families do it!
Oh, they're in a different version of the hall, where it's desolate. Did the Constantine family fall because of debt collectors? Or were they debt collectors?
If only the base of the Kalujis were as fancy as this! Well, we could definitely do without the curse.
A little.
Do you think Renee and the appraiser already went ahead of us?
They're in a different version.
Let's go in to investigate. It's best if we regroup as soon as possible.
Whoa! This door is so ancient! It's not going to fall apart if I push it, right?
Probably
An
not.
old, ruined mansion that suddenly appeared, long neglected and unmaintained.
The version the appraiser and Renee entered was well maintained. And not lived in.
Could this be how the Constantine family mansion looks now? The desolation we just saw could be an illusion to hide this place.
That makes sense. And then Renee dispelled the illusion. She must be part of this family. In other words, the master of the family returns.
That might be it.
An old mansion abandoned for decades. I better be careful. I won't be able to pay for damages if I break anything historical.
Good thought thinking, Natalie, but I don't think that matters.
Yeah, we're inside an anomalous realm. Be careful.
Alright then, let's be gentle. Hello there!
This is so cool though. Oh. What's going on?
It's that lady from before. Excuse me. Sorry. Wait a minute. Were you talking to me? She just walked away without responding. I'm so confused. We can talk to people from the past?
Or you're reenacting.
It's like an interactive movie. No, wait. It's more like a stage play.
No.
Maybe we're also on the stage. Are we the audience? Or are we unwitting participants? Let's just say we're on the right track. You could try talking to the one who just lit the candle. Ask about how things are going.
That lady. Oh, there she is! We'll have to squeeze through the crowd. It's going to be tough. Why are there so many people here?
Are they having a banquet, salon, or something like that?
I think a banquet or a meetup, but I don't think a salon.
Before I talk to that lady, should we talk to the other guests first? We can figure out what's going on in this mansion. That's a lot of people, though. When I drive a taxi, I don't need to speak to more than 2 or 3 passengers.
Think of all the passengers you meet in a day and have to talk to. Then you'll probably get a bit
to push yourself. Want me to handle this instead?
Praiser, you've done a lot for me. I have to step up. Besides, this is the first time I want to figure things out.
They probably realized she wouldn't be affected by the debt collector, but what about the others?
These are probably things I never should have forgotten.
I might not have another chance like this. Ugh, I better make the most of this.
We need to seize this last chance to butter up the lady. Maybe she might even invite you as a guest in the future.
Oh, don't even think about it. Look at all these people. Everyone is trying hard to impress her.
Huh? Under control of Dolores. That's wrong. So, the throwback still exists. It's really hard to tell what time period this is. The dresses are really short, which makes me think 80s maybe?
Which family does that young girl with the white hair belong to? How come I've never seen her before?
That should be Bella, the eldest daughter of Lady Dolores. She is the organizer of this farewell banquet.
Bella! That was the other name on the card, and it had a 0 on it. I'm sorry, baby. Someone specifically targeting the Constantine family, but that makes no sense. The family's fallen. Could it be Dolores did something to cause her family to all have eternal life but forget who they are? And so someone targeted them specifically. I'm still thinking the 0 represents life force.
Her daughter is already that grown up? She doesn't look that much older than her daughter.
Shh, keep it down. You know that woman is cursed.
What a shame. I was hoping to introduce my brother to
Bella. Interesting. Any conversation here? No. He had barely started writing his memoir. They're talking about life.
The salon has been running just fine. Why is it getting canceled?
It's salon.
Apparently the lady wants to focus on family affairs. So she's withdrawing from the social circles of the nobility.
But the dresses are too short for that time period.
Ah, such a shame. Dolores has an amazing chef and the finest wine I have ever had the honor to taste.
I'm gonna assume that the time frames of things don't matter. This is like different history, different world.
Dolores is also the most gracious hostess. Always generous when she lends out money.
He's an Ebon, yeah.
I can tell that you know how to appreciate beautiful things. Now, don't save your praises for me, even though I know words alone can't describe my beauty.
Huh. Aren't you the melancholic dandy?
I indeed identify as a dandy. As for being melancholic, I must say, worries cause wrinkles, my dear. I am sure there's not a single wrinkle on this face of mine. Of course, thanks to the mistress, the temperature and humidity in this hall are perfectly suited for maintaining my complexion. If only she would talk to me a little more. After all, as beauty incarnate, I do so wish I could talk to more people.
Oh gosh, I didn't realize how old this painting was.
Now I know who the painting is about. Maybe you'll be known as the melancholic dandy, hung on the walls of an antique shop, without anyone to appreciate, and without any collectors.
Oh, is that so? Perhaps the me from then felt such a melancholic expression brought on by my full splendor. As for my beauty going unnoticed, what difference is there between the future and the present? Many people come and go, yet only you and that one have eyes that appreciate beauty and are willing to spare a word with an unrivaled beauty such as myself.
Interesting.
Wait, did you say antique shop? Are you implying?
I'm asserting.
Maybe eternity doesn't exist after all. Well, it's not like I didn't know that. Aside from my beauty, nothing in this world can last forever. The only thing it can do is trap people in a day they cannot escape.
The only thing it can do is trap people in a day they cannot escape.
And what do you mean by it?
To think, when beauty goes unappreciated by those with taste, it ends up hanging on the wall of some antique shop.
So it is?
I don't want to answer that right now. You should realize that what you just told me is a truly terrible thing. You are hinting at the tragic fate that awaits my dear poor mistress and her companion.
Her companion?
To be honest, as a portrait, I'd freely sacrifice my own beauty to age in her place. After all, there are many ways to preserve one's youth. But that isn't what she needs. I will carry a melancholy for what has befallen her. When does this future arrive? I cannot bear for that day to be close at hand. Oh, alas, as I suspected, wrinkles on one's face are simply intolerable. Oh, how dreadful. You understand now, don't you? How fragile beauty truly is. Time, violence, sorrow, anything can destroy it. And once these things have stripped beauty bare, all that remains is the hideous, the ugly, and the utterly vulgar.
Interesting.
I better leave him alone.
I am so glad I talked to him. He gave us some context to what's going on. Her companion. Who's her companion? Wait, there's someone over there. Oops. Oh, that's her. Wait. Photo mode activated. Ow! She has blue eyes. Look, they're the same as Renee's. Blue eyes with a lot of details. I think Renee is a part of this family. I'm gonna take a picture of her and save it. Just in case we run into her again. She looks... Her face kind of has a chubbiness to it. Makes her look much younger than she probably is. When her time stopped. She knows she looks cute and is dressing like it. But she also dresses with a slight elegance too. There's some conversations going on in the background too. I almost missed her.
That woman is finally stepping down from the stage. Tut-tut, shamelessly enjoying eternal youth. Just because she had a deal with the devil. Look at this mansion. Look at all these treasures. Who knows how much wealth she's swindled over however long she's been alive.
And a lot.
This is my last chance to find her source of immortality.
I don't think you want it.
The salon ends at 3 o'clock. Look at what time it is already. What's taking those useless guys so long to make a move?
3 o'clock. It's 1.
I told you, those so-called exorcists you hired are nothing but frauds. You better give up on your delusions.
My brain is getting fried from what the guests are saying. So many conversations.
I wish I could look at the puppets again. I'm wondering if each puppet represents a member of the Constantine family. And she was one of them.
So many faces. So many names.
Yeah, similar face
Let
too.
me think.
Face build.
Bella. That sounds familiar. Very familiar. Extremely familiar. Oh, that feeling is back again. It's just hearing that name brings up this nostalgia.
And Bella was on one of the name cards with a 0 next to it. Hers was like negative 2,000 something.
One of the puppets recovered by the BAC is also called Bella.
Can this be a coincidence?
I don't think so.
What do you think?
You said the BAC found cards in the pockets of the puppets, and those cards were similar to the one I got. That means I'm connected to the puppets. By the way, Lady Dolores' daughter, whom we just met, also gave me this feeling of nostalgia. I guess I'm really connected to this strange family.
Also, I was also noticing Dolores had one of her eyes hidden. So maybe the mixed eye colors had, maybe her other eye color is also purple too.
Did you remember something?
Could I have been their driver? I'm pretty confident in my driving skills.
Could I have been their driver? She doesn't even think she's a part of this family. That's so unlikely.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. That must be it. She was their driver.
Why don't we find Bella and ask for confirmation?
That's a good idea. I want to talk to her too.
Is she Bella?
Renee, this isn't a place for kids.
She has a tattoo on her arm. I don't think she's part of the memory.
Bella? You know me?
Child, I'm your older sister. Remember, you should address me in a formal manner. I can't believe I have to tell you this. Mother has indeed spoiled you.
Her eye color is a really weird color.
Sister? My big sis?
Why are you so confused? Oh, did you oversleep again? Mother warned us not to interrupt her salon, but you just had to go see what's going on.
I do
like
agree.
the time you hid in that cabinet to peek through.
She has a lot going on. What is her eye color? Is she pretending to be Bella? I don't think she's Bella. Yeah, I agree. It has a lot going on.
You ended up very disappointed, remember? You said adult social gatherings were boring, so you dozed off. You fell asleep in that cramped cabinet. When you woke up, you were so groggy that you forgot
that
where
in
you
her
were
hand?
and what you were doing.
I don't think she's actually Bella.
And then
And then you woke up, but someone had shut the cabinet door, leaving you in a dark, cramped space. You snapped and started to cry. Desperate to escape, you threw yourself against the cabinet door.
To be honest, I like Renee's design more than Bella's.
That day, every guest witnessed the extraordinary commotion you caused. You completely ruined Mother's salon.
I didn't mean to, big sis.
Is that so? Do you really think I'm your sister?
No, I don't. Your eyes are the wrong color.
Huh? Big sis? But aren't you?
You're not. She's not. I don't think so.
No, Renee. I'm just a shadow bound to this place, destined to meet you.
I don't think she's Bella, and I don't think she's the
Though
shadow.
you might have forgotten or abandoned us, we've been waiting for you all this time.
I don't think she's Bella. The doll we saw earlier, I think that more looks like Bella than she does.
We've been waiting to relive these moments with you.
So, I really am part of the Constantine family? I'm her daughter?
That I believe. Her being Bella, I don't believe.
Looks like that poor brain of yours still remembers something. If you didn't even know your own mother, how sad would it be for those who love you?
Eyes.
Where are they? Mom and the others. Are they still home?
My dear sister, This is the Constantine mansion trapped in the past. Everything that happened here, everything about us, reenacts over and over again at this place. Come on, Renee. To return to the past, you must reclaim the choices of your past, including all your mistakes.
I remember it saying that Daffodil used to wear an eye patch. She's wearing an eye patch. And I believe the person who stole the item we were supposed to auction on also wore an eye patch. I think everyone in Mother's faction who's part of this Mother's faction wears an eye patch.
If you're not Renee's older sister, then who are you?
Shouldn't you ask her why I appear as Bella? The answer has always been in her heart.
This doesn't remember.
I don't understand. Wait, sister!
It's all right if you don't understand now. I've been waiting for you for so long. I don't mind waiting a little longer.
Bella. I think I'm starting to remember. She was the sister who caught me when I fell from the tree. She's been here all along, waiting for me to come home. And why is the puppet also called Bella?
I don't think the Bella we met is a real person. Remember how this is an anomalous realm?
So she's my sister from the past. Though, I don't understand everything she said. That's what she meant, right?
I think so. There's just someone playing the part. What are you doing, Ningle?
Then I really am part of this family. Didn't this family disappear over 50 years ago?
50.
How could I?
Alright, I wasn't sure how many years ago. 50.
How about we ask Lady Dolores?
My mom?
Maybe she is 50. She looks good for 50!
Hello, can I pass through?
Excuse me, coming through.
Hey, get in line if you want to butter up the missus. Take turns like everyone else. You're not the only ones who need something from her.
Dolores is far too kind to you commoners who are uncultured bumpkins with no etiquette. Do I need to remind you about what first come first served means?
Oi!
I don't think we can squeeze through. These guests aren't very friendly.
There was one bell chime when we came in. The salon started at 1 o'clock. If this scene closely follows how it played out in the past, they should leave as soon as the salon ends. We should be able to approach Lady Dolores then.
Oh, good point. Thanks for coming up with a plan. I couldn't have done this alone. When does the salon end again?
At 3.
It should end at 3 o'clock.
So we wait until the clock chimes 3 times.
Okay. Press to switch to another perspective in the same moment. Oh, interesting. Complete opposite.
What a beautiful clock! Is this what history feels like?
Wait.
What's wrong, Master? Is it dangerous?
Probably.
It's best to remain vigilant in anomalous realms, especially with clocks.
Oh, right. That debt collector anomaly is also related to clocks.
I'm really curious about the secrets.
Blackbird once mentioned that rule-based anomalies follow established patterns strictly. It would be a good idea for us to pay close attention to time.
Got it, Master. Let me look around for clocks, watches, and stuff like that. But, I guess I was in a bit of a rush. It doesn't seem it cost anything, though. The debt collector didn't appear this time.
Yeah. You know what? Nanoli alone is actually much more subdued compared with Sake and Tagado.
Ouch! My ears!
Ow.
Something else showed up.
Hey! Watch this!
So, 2 o'clock.
Just a tickle. Watch me shine! It's 3 o'clock now. The debt collector shows up every night at 9 o'clock to attack Renee.
Maybe something happens at 9 o'clock in Mansion.
Until then, let's try to figure out what rules the debt collector follows.
Oh, it's 3 o'clock already. As you expected, all of Lady Dolores' guests have left.
But where's the Lady Dolores?
I'm going to see Lady Dolores now.
Take it easy. Don't be so nervous. I'm here with you.
Okay, deep breaths. Deep breaths.
So, it's known that Lady Dolores is still alive.
Lady Dolores?
Renee, my dearest little daughter, come here to Mama. No need to hide anymore. The troublesome people are all gone now.
Interesting. And we can't see her other eye.
Mom? Are you angry with me? I was too naughty. I hope I didn't interrupt your salon.
Angry? How could I be?
She does not look that old.
I just didn't want you to see those people too early. To witness the greed, foolishness, and ugliness of those who long for so-called immortality.
So-called immortality. I wonder what exactly it is.
Are you talking about the people who were just around you?
My little petal, they must have frightened you. I promise nothing like this will ever happen again. This pathetic charade will soon be over.
Wait, I saw a glimpse at her other eye. It looks like it's blue, too.
Mom, you've always hated the salons?
Interesting look.
Feelings of love or hate didn't matter at first. I simply had to run the salons. I had to use these connections to reverse the decline of the Constantine family.
Reverse the decline. So the family was already on a decline.
Besides, I don't even remember all the little things.
To remember all the little things.
But even though my goal was fulfilled long ago, these salons kept going, one after another. Perhaps they weren't the only greedy ones. I was too.
I think her other eye is a light blue, so it might be the same as this eye, or just less detailed.
I was too young and too foolish. I mistakenly thought gathering them under this roof could bring me some comfort.
She looks young, but doesn't feel young.
However, they were nothing but a bunch who envied the family's reputation, coveted the wealth in this mansion, and lusted for so-called eternity.
So-called eternity, so she knows there's a setback behind it.
After a while, I came to see them as nothing more than greedy beasts, scrambling for scraps and pandering jesters making fools of themselves.
Yeah, her other eye is a much lighter blue. And it's less detailed, so maybe it runs in the family. Maybe this is the thing that's making them long-lived. And she's also implied she doesn't remember the small details, so maybe it's also causes slight memory problems? Because it looks like her other eye is a lighter color with less detail in it.
I guess they sufficed as entertainment.
I don't get it.
It's okay if you don't understand.
See? Lighter eye.
Mother promises that you, my little petal, will never need to understand this. These troubles will never bother you again.
What's going on?
Mom, are you not hosting salons anymore?
They also kind of have similar eyes, I think.
Whatever I sought in those salons was a mistake from the start.
Yeah, they have similar eyes. So they are paid attention to detail.
I must correct this mistake. And the catalyst for that change is you, my dear. My little petal.
Mm-hmm. So this actually is Dolores.
Family is what matters most. You are the most precious gift in my life, as well as the very source of meaning in my stagnant existence.
What about your other kid?
Whatever time we have left, we must treasure every moment together.
Whatever time we have left.
From now on, as long as I'm with you, as long as our family lives together in harmony, a moment of happiness with family is worth more than an eternity in solitude. Even if it's just for a brief moment.
Mom, wait!
Interesting. I don't think she understood what gave them long lives. I think it has something to do with the eye.
Little Renee, what would you choose between an eternity in solitude or a moment of happiness?
Okay, you're starting to get annoying.
Big sis!
So, know for a fact she is not Big Sis. Does not have the eye.
You appeared out of nowhere. That was spooky. Oh, wait. What did Mom mean? And the rumors about the family. Is Mom cursed with eternal life?
I think you also have it too. Like, she has a bejeweled eye. It kind of looks like a gem. And a normal eye. And the mom had the same too. Eyes are in everything. They definitely have a meaning in this scenario. She doesn't have time for the other kid.
But how can eternal life be a curse? Isn't it great to live forever?
So that's your answer.
Well, having something is better than having nothing, and having more is better than having less. Right? Like, if you have endless time, couldn't you do as many things as you wanted? If I had eternal life,
think you do have eternal life.
I wouldn't know what I wanted. And I wouldn't know what I could do. I wouldn't even remember what I've ever done. This is my life right now. All this time. What have I been living for?
Wait. If Renee's still alive, what happened to Dolores? I'm wondering what happened for daughter and mother to be separated. I'm not blaming her.
Days with nothing to do. With no meaning. And with no end in sight. So that's why it's a curse.
Poor Petal. It seems that even after forgetting us, you still haven't found what you desired.
She is definitely playing a part.
Or was the kind of happiness you were looking for nothing but drifting through life in a daze, barely conscious?
No, I didn't forget you on purpose, Big Sis. It's not like that.
Little one, you self-contradict and don't act as you say. But I believe you, because you've already paid the price.
You already paid the price?
Just like your first answer, you made a choice before. That choice allowed you to return here by yourself, but it also made you forget everything, including us.
Choice allowed you to return here by yourself, but made you forget everything. So she did come back at once before, but it caused her to forget.
You're saying Renee chose eternal life like Lady Dolores?
What do you mean? Me? Eternal life? No way. Did I? But what about you, Big Sis? Mom? Are you all alive? At least you weren't made into puppets. Thank goodness.
Renee, you basically forgot everything about us. Mother, the one who gave us life, loved you so much. She used a picture of you as her bookmark. When she read before bedtime, her gaze would always drift toward your smiling face.
I think guys have meaning in this.
Every little thing about you. Your quirks, your habits, your childish nonsense. She remembered it all.
Is it just me, or I just find her really creepy.
You were the only one she had in her eyes and in her heart. As if the rest of us didn't even exist. And we are the same way too. Mother, Elliot, Teresa, everyone is waiting for you. Won't you come see them?
Mom? And the other siblings? Everyone's waiting for me?
The cherry tree Mother planted in the courtyard is bathing in sunlight and in full bloom. Time has come to a standstill, and moments of happiness place over and over again.
He did mention living the same day over and over again. The painting, I mean. Whoa. This is pretty. There. I see. What if it turns out she was just the driver? That would be hilarious.
It's the same tree from before. The cherry blossoms. Oh, they're so pretty. Back then, when I was looking up at this tree, I suddenly wanted to pick the most beautiful branch for Big Sis. I thought she'd definitely look pretty with cherry blossoms in her hair. So I reached for that branch as far as I could. But I lost my grip and fell from the tree. Then... oh, what happened after that?
You were caught by someone, but I don't think it was your sister. Oh, switch to another view.
This is the crooked tree we saw when we first got here.
Interesting. The tree looks like this now.
The flowers have withered.
Just like the fate of the Dolores family.
Be careful.
It's the Constantine family. It's not the Dolores family. Dolores was the name of the head of the family.
Looks like we're not the only ones here for the flowers.
Nice work.
I'm gonna show you how it's written.
Nice work. No problem.
I'm gonna...
Nice work.
See? Her eyes were both purple back then.
We've been waiting for you for a long time, Renee. Do you remember the reason we were born? And the purpose we must serve? All excitement will eventually fade to nothing. Mother has long grown tired and numb to it all. After enduring long and lonely times, a wish began brewing in her heart.
You're not Bella.
We thus awoke to the blazing call of Mother's heart and came to her side. We swore with our very existence that Mother would never be alone again. Surrounded by her children, Mother found the companionship and happiness she had longed for. But she didn't stop. She kept yearning for more. Because we weren't able to satisfy Mother's deepest wishes in her heart. However, our Mother's wish was never fulfilled, and that day will never come.
The last child to wake up, the most beloved of all, brought nothing to Mother and this family but curses, betrayal, and destruction. And now, she's back. Do you remember about the time our family spent here?
Well, it turns out she wasn't just the driver. So she was actually part of the family? I don't know, she just doesn't fit, in my opinion.
From the very beginning, we were just wooden puppets sleeping in Mother's box. We opened our eyes in response to her deepest wishes. We answered her calling from the depths of her heart.
And if you notice, her eyes were originally a pale blue. What causes the diamond eyes then?
Teresa, Elliot, Yvette. One by one, the children woke up and gave everything they got to put a smile on Mother's face.
I feel like she's not actually one of them, but I'm not sure.
Those names are the same as the puppets found by the Bureau.
This was Mother's miracle. She gave life to the wooden bodies of her puppet children.
Wouldn't that make you a puppet too? No. There was a card that said Bella on it, wasn't there? So I don't think she's the actual Bella. It's fine, Gawain. It would have been funny if it was.
All of us shared Mother's gift of eternity. In return, we brought her laughter and companionship. The happy times seemed to last forever.
So what's the... You saw that she used to have two purple eyes, but one of them is a bright blue now.
Mother still felt lonely. She was still yearning for more. As long as Mother's wish remained unfulfilled, more children would continue to come to her side.
Children. Interesting. I feel like we're not understanding the full picture. Also, the tree they saw, there's only one branch still alive, meaning all the others are dead.
And you, little Renee, are the last child to receive her favor, and the one she treasures most.
So where's Dolores then? Could Dolores be this mother then?
So, we used to be puppets. And I woke up because of Mom's magic.
That must be the Esper ability of Lady Dolores.
Our existence, our calling, and our purpose. Everything was dedicated to Mother.
I have a feeling Dolores is this mother that Daffodil was under too.
Thank you for helping me remember all of this, big sis.
Unfortunately, you abandoned all of our duties. You betrayed us and committed an unforgivable sin.
Oh, you can see her eye under the eye patch.
Sin? I don't get it.
You forgot your family. You even forgot the sins you committed. But that's okay. I'll make you remember everything. That's exactly why I am here.
I don't think she's a puppet. Though.
The sin is recorded on Mother's registry in the study. Won't you go see for yourself?
You could give us a better explanation.
Everything started because of you. My ignorant little sister.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't leave me, sis!
The dolls. They're not...
Renee, you're remembering something, right?
Just like what Bella said. We're all puppets that woke up in response to Mom's wishes. We exist to keep Mom company.
I guess she got tired of puppets.
I remember many, many things now. I had tea with my siblings. We also played hide and seek at home.
But I don't think she was one of the puppets.
But... Mom... Our beloved Mom... Where is she now? Why am I the only one alive by myself? Where did they all go?
We'll have to check the study. What's going on?
You okay?
I have no memory of that place. But I feel scared. There is something in the study.
There's something inside. This place is pretty. Hopefully we can visit again. One branch is still lit up, meaning Renee is the only puppet awake at the moment. I'm betting all the branches lit up mean all the puppets are awake, and one branch lit up means one of them awake. So the Bella we're talking to is not actually Bella. I'm looking at the paintings. I'm trying to look at the painting. There's one girl in it. I'm wondering if Renee is actually her daughter. Ooh. I like that we can go in these rooms. So I have a feeling they say she's a puppet, but I feel like that's not true. I think Renee isn't a puppet.
peachy dime.
That also doesn't explain why the version they are in is dilapidated.
This is the only locked room in the whole place. I smell secrets.
I smell secrets.
Do not let your guard down. Be careful.
Yes, Master. Another grandfather clock? Ugh, either Lady Dolores is a clock nerd or this anomalous realm is related to the concept of time.
This is the anomaly, the debt collector anomaly. Natalie.
Something feels off. Let me look closer.
Really?
Wait, Natalie. It's the anomaly that attacked Renee.
I think it doesn't want to hurt us.
We're not its target. Renee is.
Yes, Renee, its target.
What was that thing about rule-based anomalies again? Ah, it follows rules. It only starts moving at exactly 9 o'clock, and its target is just Renee.
You're right. Even if we attack it now, it'd likely be as futile as last night. If Blackbird is right, it only nullifies itself after completing its mission.
It's getting closer to 9 o'clock. We need to find Renee as fast as we can. I don't know where everyone else is. I hope she's not alone.
Yeah, the thing is having to figure out what the rules for the anomaly is.
Let's search the area first.
No, can't go in there. And the painting's gone. Early February. My memories continue to slip away. Even the little things I can still recall are blurred now, like faded photographs. The passage of time barely registers. I can't even remember what date it is. Sometimes when I host a banquet, it slips my mind and I forget to show myself. The irony is that even with the host misting, the guests sail, carry on, pretending to have the time of their lives. Hardly anyone is actually offended by my absence. What binds them to me is profit and need, not respect, and certainly not loyalty. Even if I ignore them, they'll still come scrambling to attend the next one. How tedious. The curse of immortality has finally bared its fangs. As my old acquaintances grew older and passed away one by one, I was left with only those who wanted something from me. In their eyes, I'm either a savior or a monster, but never a human. By now, I've stopped caring about the hushed whispers behind my back. In this frozen flow of time, everything has lost its meaning. Once the last traces of human worth faded, all I've been able to feel is an endless icy void. Interesting. Say certain day in May. Cordelin gave me a gift. He came in person, but I could barely recognize him anymore. In my memory, he was still a young man, chasing investors with nothing but a silver tongue and big ideas. That elder with the wrinkled face and unsteady steps, was that really Cordelin? He brought me a set of puppets, 7 in total, each one meticulously crafted and lifelike. He said he hoped this gift would be of use to me, and he blessed me to find my desire. What is it that I desire? I think I'd want someone to serve me, to be loyal to me. I'm tired of being surrounded by people from this circle who only care for my wealth and making connections, putting on an act just to get close. I want a family, quiet, obedient puppets. Maybe that wouldn't be so bad. Let's see, is there 7? 7?
Hey!
I haven't listed 7 names, and the amount of puppets I found? How many was it? 4 or 5? Early June the 5th or maybe the 6th? For the first time in a long while, I have a day worth remembering. I wish I've carried for years since family become reality. I always treated these puppets as my true family. And this morning, one of them came to life. Her calling woke me, and she asked me what her name was. I bestowed a name upon my daughter, Bella. She says she awakened solely to serve me and has already begun putting the house in order. She glims like a pearl, so vivid and alive. She does everything in her power for me with a pure heart. No complaints, no demands. Is this what a family love feels like? Will the others wake just as she did? Bella, my daughter. The servants may need time to get used to her. Not that it matters. There's one thing I'm not sure on. It's time. Bella. Okay, there's another one over here. Written note. Elegant one, note 1. Don't forget, the tailor mother invited will arrive tomorrow at 3 p.m. Aside from little Renee, who's always climbing trees and squeezing into corners, our clothes are all in great shape. The tailor really only needs to measure her, right? Only needs to measure her. That also brings the question, Renee's grown, right? Puppets don't grow. Puppets wouldn't grow, would they? Yet Mother desires new outfits for everyone. Could it be she's bored with the styles we're wearing now? Remember to round everyone up early tomorrow. Little Renee always loses track of time when she's playing, so let's make sure we catch that little troublemaker first. Could Renee be just a normal person who inherited Dolores' power? Let's see another note, and it said elegant note 1. I'll look around. November 31st. Winter snow has blanketed the cherry trees. Over the past months, I have welcomed my children one by one. Bella is the first. She is flawless in managing the family, so perhaps one day I'll entrust all our affairs to her. Then came Teresa, a gentle soul who breathed life into the stagnant courtyard, adorning the lifeless manor with fragrant flowers. Next was Elliot, my first son, and the finest chef. No one knows my palate better than he. Albert is a lively child. Unlike his older siblings, Albert is full of energy and obsessed with cleaning and repairs, often erasing their manners' imperfections before the servants even spot them. He and his 2 younger siblings, his little sister and brother, have also grown quite fond of games. Yet only within sight, Yvette has such nimble hands. The very day she woke, she inventoried my wardrobe and began sewing unique ornaments onto those dull fabrics. Irving was the last one to wake. A quiet, good boy who loves to read and has a curious mind. Though he hasn't shown a specific talent yet, I know he'll be just as brilliant as his older siblings. There's still one child who has yet to wake. I'll give her the final, most unique purpose. A place in this family like no other. I have already chosen her name, Renee. Your mother is waiting for you to wake up. Is Renee a puppet? But she's grown.
With so many siblings around, the house must be crowded, right? I wonder what it's like, playing and messing around with them every day.
But those puppets acted kind of in a specific manner. The only one who didn't really follow that was Renee.
Master, do you have any siblings?
Yes and no. I did once live in a garden with many sisters, but none of us were related by blood.
Huh? If you're not related at all, why did you have to live together?
Mother collected beautiful flowers as she saw fit. Of course, she was also a woman with no blood relation to any of us.
Yeah. I'm wondering if this mother has any relation to Dolores.
That's so weird. Oh, but isn't that not too different from the Constantine family?
Yeah, it's not.
There are some similarities, but knowing the Constantines, I find it somewhat ironic that our mother and Dolores are complete opposites. I can sense Lady Dolores' sincere feelings as she cared for her children. Though they are puppets, she treated them as real children. In contrast, the other mother simply manipulated the children she collected into decorative pieces for her own fancy.
Ah. Interesting. So the two are different.
Master, I don't know what was going on, but I'm glad that you got out of the garden.
I don't know if Nanali's an orphan. She might just be a single child, an only child. But it wasn't implied Mint was kind of an orphan when I was reading her backstory. I don't know much about Nanali because I don't have her characters, so I can't read anything about her.
Mm-hmm. I think so too.
Read the ledger on the table. Dolores 0. Bella 0. Trisha 0. Elliot 0. Albert 0. Yevit. I'm gonna say Yef. Irvin. Renee. 20,088. Everyone else has 0, but she has so much. And it looks like it was written in blood, but also pink. These are all the cards, right? Why does Renee have so much?
Hey!
Chances are, Lady Dolores has met her demise.
Only Renee's number is different. We won't let it turn into 0.
Someone was trying to lure Renee out, but also Daffodil, I think.
The curse of eternal life, a fallen family, a blank tomorrow. Hints about time are all over the place.
Bingo. So silly. Okay. It's about time. Yeah.
Could the numbers represent lifespan?
Maybe. That's what I was theorizing from the beginning. I'm not sure if Natalie's an orphan. Edgar isn't an orphan, but he works with Ebon, so
20,000 days is roughly 50 years. Blackbird also said that the family was gone for about half a century. Wait, does this mean 50 years ago, Renee should have...
She should have died.
Based on this line of thought,
The debt collector can't do anything to her because she's a doll, though.
she should have withered along with the family. But for some reason, Renee still exists in this world.
Yeah. Why does Renee still exist?
So as the days go by, she's just...
Collecting life she's not supposed to live.
racking up life debt?
If the debt collector abides by the laws of nature, then I believe you're right. All creatures abide by the laws of nature. Birth, aging, sickness, and death. Those who defy them must pay a price. Even espers with near infinite lifespans pay a price when they gain their abilities. Renee, what price did you have to pay? Why did your life freeze 50 years ago instead of reach its end?
She's also not a child anymore. No.
The debt collector must be hunting you because the laws of nature require your removal.
That's interesting.
So the puppets at the Bureau, they were Renee's family?
That means the person we saw, Bella, isn't alive. That's not her. That's someone else.
Master, what should we do? Renee's commission.
Abone accepted the commission. There's no reason to break our contract.
Yeah, could you lay down, Mingo? I can't see. Mingo.
I'll do my
Doesn't want to be
best.
touched either. Ugh, Mingo. Okay, switch to another view.
You know?
Yes, Mother. Even though you never allowed us to enter the study and never let us touch the registry, I understand. All the siblings, except for Renee, can hear the approaching footsteps of death. Each day we spend with you brings us one day closer to the end. Each day we dispel your solitude takes away another day from us. Isn't that so?
Each day we dispel...
It shouldn't be like this. As your creations, we are willing to warm your empty heart forever and bring you to the happiness you long for until you no longer need us.
So, her using her power was draining her life's force. So, if she didn't use her power, she would live like a near infinite life. Something I want to note is both Renee and Dolores both have shiny blue eyes. Blue eye. Which may be the reason why Renee is still alive.
But she ruined all of this. When she was born, that cursed registry appeared in our home.
Eh? No. I think that's the culmination of Dolores' ability. She had like a limit, and $7 was her limit. So her lifespan is ticking down because she has reached her limit, and the register is showing that. If she were to dispel her ability, that would get rid of all of this.
Our names were written on its pages, and with them, Numbers marking our precious days remaining in the world, slipping away with each sunrise.
Okay, but why did it make cards for all of them?
When Renee was born along with the curse, we realized the countdown began to tick steadily, and we knew all too well that our magic will fade away.
They're blaming Renee? But I don't think this has anything to do with Renee.
There aren't many remaining days for us to serve you. In our final moments, we want to do everything we can to make you happy.
Yeah, I think we also need to keep in mind they didn't understand anomalies or Esper abilities at this point. So they probably didn't understand what actually was going on. My guess is her Esper ability reached a limit and it was just the book showed up to show that she was draining her life force.
But Mother, we don't understand. Why are your eyes solely fixed on Renee? Teresa planted exotic flowers. Elliot made sweets to your taste. Yvette designed and tailored clothes. We gave it all to win a smile from you. Yet what we receive is but a blind eye.
Yeah, considering their outfits and their appearances, she doesn't actually match them. Neither does Renee. Wait, what color are their eyes? Okay.
Renee is the worst of us all. Always noisy, endlessly crying, habitually screaming, and forever demanding of your attention like any other selfish child.
That's what she wanted, though. That's actually what she wanted. She wanted a child of her own. And Renee acting like a child is what she wanted.
Is that how that child expresses affection? Or do you find love or joy in her tantrums? We don't understand. But we do know one thing. That selfish child never loved her older siblings, despite all the care we gave her.
You know, she's the only one with, like, brown, dark, like, kind of brownish hair, and everyone else kind of has gray hair. But it might just be a shade of gray, so.
Does she even see herself as part of the family? Or perhaps, being as cursed as she is, her only purpose is to destroy us.
She just acts like a normal child, you mean?
None of that matters.
But your name also appeared on the registry. Does that not matter at all? The youngest daughter that you love most declared the end of your life.
Yeah. Most definitely the jumping to conclusions because of lack of understanding and anomalies and Esper abilities.
Because of our existence, the numbers on the registry representing your life are depleting. When the numbers reach 0, we will fall asleep with nothing left but gratitude. Fortunately, even when the numbers reach 0, you won't pass away. You were long banished from this world by that thing. You have never lived in the present. Even when the clock of fate dictated your end, as long as that thing offers you protection, you exist beyond the laws of nature.
You were long banished from this world by that thing. You have never lived in the present. As long as that thing offers you protection, you exist beyond the laws of nature. That thing. What thing?
Yesterdays, todays, and countless tomorrows are all but the present to you. as you were forever frozen at that moment that thing took effect. Beyond that point, time no longer works on you.
You were forever frozen at the moment that thing took effect. What thing?
In the endless nightmares she brought upon us, this is the only thing we are thankful for. The malicious curse will never harm you. But even so, I won't forgive that child. Ever.
How does she know any of this happening? Because there is no way she's Bella.
Bella, managing family affairs has drained you. I'm tired too.
I don't think this is Bella, but someone pretending to be her.
Doesn't someone need to spend time with that child later?
I understand. As you wish, Mother.
And then go. I know you just want a baby.
As long as this makes you happy and fulfills your final wish, we'll maintain the facade of harmony until that child's curse destroys us all.
Basically, she just acts like a normal girl. They're like, oh, she doesn't love us whatsoever. And she's a reason we all gonna die. And I just stare at the screen and be like, that's such a mean thing to say. Hi. Kids are annoying. I mean, yeah. Still a mean thing to say.
No. That can't be right. Did I curse my own family? Am I the bane of my family, causing its ruin?
No, I think it's just her Esper ability was limited. Also, I'm wondering what the thing was. It might be the eye.
Did I steal Mom's love away from the other siblings? Did I even take away their lives?
That is traumatic. No wonder she forgot all of this happened.
Look at you, denying that you ruined everything. Exactly like before.
She's not denying anything! She's like, did I do this? She's trying to remember.
It shouldn't be like this. You're right, sis. But why me? I love you all from the bottom of my heart.
Bella obviously did not feel that.
Do you all hate me? If that's true, why were you waiting under the tree to catch me?
I think she's just acting the part. I don't think she actually knows.
Love-hate relations in this family are more complicated than you can imagine. But no matter how much you doubt it, you can't deny that everyone here has done so much for you. Teresa prepared gardening tools and took you to plant Mother's favorite flowers to surprise her. But what did you do? You barely scooped some dirt before rushing to Mother for praise. When Mother saw the cuts on your hands from fooling around, she scolded Teresa for giving you hard work.
Wait, if she got cuts on her head, that means she did some work. That's not her fault. That's neither of them's fault.
You ran around Elliot each day, saying you desperately wanted to grow as tall as he was. So he managed your diet and made sure you drank milk. But you, just because he worried you'd get cavities and hid the candy jar on a high shelf, you complained to Mother that your brother was giving you a harsh diet.
Kids like candy? This is way too harsh on both of them. Yeah, kids are gonna like sweet things. Shocker. Oh, kid's gonna act like a kid. Shocker. Oh, mother's gonna be overprotective. Shocker. This is being way too harsh over simple and minute things. I'm saying Bella's, if that is actually her real name, is saying really harsh stuff over something really minute. And she probably just complained about not being able to have candy. And not complained about giving you a harsh diet. She's just a kid.
Every time you fell and tore your clothes, someone would mend them meticulously. Nevertheless, you always ignored their efforts and pestered Mother for new clothes.
Of course, she's a kid? Wouldn't she want to look pretty and have new clothes? The others, I think I understand why she liked Renee the most. Renee acted like an actual human being, while the others acted robotic. Monotonously. Like, they acted their part and that was it. But Bella still gets a pass for me.
Mother's wish was to have a harmonious family. We were all trying to fulfill that wish, trying not to ruin anything.
She obviously didn't get her wish fulfilled if everyone disliked Renee for being a child. It's obviously not Renee's fault. She was acting her part, being an actual child. And then they blamed on her disrupting the harmony on her behavior, which is exactly what Dolores wanted. She wanted Renee to act and behave that way. She loved, because to her it felt like her having an actual daughter to dote on. Renee felt human to her. And it's like there's like, I'm not sure about the rest of the family, but Bella's like, oh, she's disrupting the harmony that we all have. That Renee was not at fault for this whatsoever. It's their lack of understanding of what actual harmony is. And yes, you can have harmony with someone acting like an actual human child without blaming them for ruining the harmony.
It would have been so much easier to pretend and spoil you the way Mother did. We could have created the harmonious family Mother wanted, even if it was just a facade.
See, a facade.
That would have sufficed.
It would have been fake. They would have been faking it. That means there's already Discord. If you have to fake it, there's Discord. It's no longer Harmonious. That's not Renee's fault. That's you guys having to fake it.
But we couldn't.
I think Bella just can't get it. I don't think she can either. I think Dolores' Esper ability wasn't perfected yet, and each child got more and more personality and more human traits until Renee. And Renee was the ultimate culmination of her power, but the issue was she was controlling 7 dolls.
Even after all your mistakes, we couldn't help but love you like real family. You were our most precious little girl. However, in the face of death, in the face of the curse you brought upon us, even the most sincere love wears out. From the moment you were born, we've been shrouded in the shadow of your curse.
I don't really think it has anything to do with Renee, but due to the limits of Dolores' Esper ability. And I'm betting Dolores gave whatever item was giving her eternal life to Renee because she wanted her daughter to live a long life.
The most unforgivable thing is, Mother, she who brought us into the world was the one to pay the ultimate price. Look, it's playtime again. Your favorite game of hide and seek. You were always the worst at hiding. Anyone could find you easily. You were bad at hiding, but worse when you were it. Once, you turned the house upside down and still couldn't find anyone.
I remember. It was getting late, but the house was so quiet, so empty. I remembered the ghost stories you told me. I suddenly felt the paintings were staring at me, and the tables and chairs were slowly moving.
Dolores had an interesting Esper ability.
I thought you left me behind.
You finally remembered. But now, looking at it, the opposite is true.
Now she's calling her for being bad at hide and seek. I know, right?
When you started wailing that day, we came out of our hiding places. Do you remember what we told you?
We are a family, and we'll always be together.
That's right. Good girl.
I know this isn't actually Bella, but she's being so mean.
Time is up for hide and seek. Once again, you're all alone.
Also, Renee's grown up. Wondering if all the dolls grew up? Or something. I think Dolores had the ability to make inanimate objects alive.
Come find us.
I'll be it?
This time, you have to find all of us. We'll be waiting for you.
Really? This is just an annoyingly big desk table.
It's a gift from Mom to all of us. I have one too. Though I carry it all the time, I've forgotten where it came from and what it means. Oh, it's so good to be back. I found you. I finally found you. My most important family.
Huh? Red letters?
It's strange. Mom doesn't like red. Why would something like this be on her clothes?
Mom doesn't like red. I have a bad feeling about that. Oh, we don't get to see what it looks like? Darn. Mango, what did you knock down? It's not my phone. Oh, it's that. Okay. A bet.
I'm still bothered by those red letters.
Aren't they the first letters of names?
If they are names, they do match with the voices we heard earlier. But that bright red, it's like a warning. I don't think Mom did this.
I don't think it did it either. There's some other underlining plot at work. B.
They truly loved me once. Which is why now they hate me so much. I understand. I'm sorry for making you go through so much in the past. I'm sorry I'm only learning this just now. But I'm grateful that I finally do. Big brothers and sisters, what can I do for you? I came back here because there was something I can do. Right?
I think the mother gave her the item on purpose. I mean, she was definitely tired of living a long life. She may have not wanted to continue living and chose to give it to someone. That says why.
No one found me? Yay! I'm about to win! I already told you I'd win this time. No one will think Renee is hiding here. It's Renee's secret hideout.
Who's that?
Me? I thought we were it, so we can find my siblings. But why is my childhood self here? Back then, who was actually it? Was it Mom?
Wait a second. Are we really seeing the past?
I think so. I do remember something like that happened when I was a kid, but I only remembered part of it. What we saw should be the whole thing.
Are you really sure this is the whole thing?
At least, that really happened. Every small thing I remember confirms that they were real. So those words, all those hurtful words, they were real too.
Or how Bella interpreted them. Bella them with the markers.
Is that right? Something doesn't add up.
I agree!
Please, follow me.
There's no way she's lived so long.
That's my hideout.
me. Am I the last one to be found? That means I almost won, right? Next time, I'm going to hide somewhere no one can find. Oh, are we going to eat soon? Remember to wash your hands before eating. My big sis and big bro will check. If I don't wash my hands, he'll pinch my cheeks. He always says my cheeks are like the softest dough. He always says that because he wants to pinch them. I'm going back now.
No. She said she had hers, so...
Is this the last puppet?
No. The last one is here. Look, another letter. R. I've always carried this puppet around. Why is there a red letter etched to it too? It must mean...
You finally arrived, Renee.
Yes. Big sis, I'm back.
But you still don't understand. All you did was watch a replay of how our family met our demise. You must have enjoyed how we cursed ones relive our miseries day after day.
No, Big Sis, that's not true.
The audience, forgetting they were part of the play, denies their sins, as if forgetting would make it all go away. Have you ever wondered why you forgot this home? Forgot us? Were you forced to forget? Or were you unwilling to look back? Renee, you can't lie to yourself.
I forgot about the family because I was escaping the past.
Looks like you've finally found the answer. Yes, I was born from your desire to escape everything. You left all the painful memories of home with me, so you could live carefree in your blissful ignorance. And I will forever call you back, trying to make you remember. You belong here. You belong to our family. So one day, you will knock on our door again.
Maybe that is... Bella?
Renee, what feelings do you carry as you come home? Now that you remember what happened when we were children, now that you know of the curse you cast upon us, are you shaken? Do you even feel the slightest bit of guilt?
I mean, I feel like it wasn't really in her control, to be honest.
You won't. You've always been selfish, greedy, and reckless. You betrayed the very purpose we were born to follow. To love Mother, to be with Mother, and exist only to fulfill her wishes.
Maybe that was what you were born for, but definitely not Renee.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Winter, not angry.
You shouldn't apologize to me. Have you ever thought about our mother? Our mother who exists outside the flow of time? What could be her ultimate fate?
Mom? What happened to Mom?
She gave you everything. All her love, all her life, and that thing. Her eternal present, which would have sustained Mother's immortality.
Wait a minute. Big Sis, don't leave!
The clock still turns backward. Let's return to the past, to witness that final day of destiny, where you are forever frozen.
So she's blaming her for their mom giving her the eternal present?
Come then, child of betrayal. I'll be waiting for you
on the final stage.
Does she represent how she views Bella and the rest of the family when she first came?
Yes. I betrayed this family.
Did you, though?
I lived in a daze. Left my family behind. Just to forget my own sins and escape from my endless guilt.
I really can't blame you, though. With someone that harsh talking to you about it? Can't blame you.
That's an unforgivable betrayal.
Because I don't think you betrayed them, really. I think the time that was running out was just the time limit for her ability to last.
I lived for so long, without purpose. Until today.
Renee?
Look. This is the message my siblings left behind. I'm not just the cursed child. I also betrayed this home. Betrayed everyone. Betrayed Mom.
Betrayer?
But my family is still calling out to me. I still have a chance, right? If only I could go back to the past. Back to that last day at home.
There's only 2 hours left. I need to find a solution soon. I should talk to Renee about what just happened.
7 o'clock. Time for dinner.
Renee, wait. Where are you going to?
Oh, hurry. The food's getting cold.
Food getting cold?
I can't keep Mom waiting for too long. I can't make her sad.
I think she's in a daze now. This is a lot for someone to take on in a short period of time.
That is not allowed. Absolutely not.
I can't get to Renee. She's completely lost in the past. Let me organize the clues I've gathered so far.
Right.
Could the curse in this family be the rule-based anomaly that attacks Renee every night? After all, Renee and her siblings likely aren't entities that abide by the laws of nature. It does make sense to be targeted for that reason. But if that's the case, why does the anomaly only appear when Renee wakes up? Shouldn't the anomaly that enforces the laws of nature have appeared with the first child? Can we really trust this, Bella?
I don't trust this, Bella.
Something's not right. Also, why does the puppet Renee carries also have a red letter on it? Are these things caused by the anomalous realm? Or perhaps someone, an Esper, orchestrated all of this?
Yeah.
Is that Bella really a shadow from the past?
No.
Anyway, I should catch up with Renee.
Run, girl, run! Let's go after her! Let's see, it's a little hard to figure out what the rules are. Considering we're talking about an Esper ability, and probably 2 anomalous objects, maybe 1 if they're actually combined. The thing is... no, it would have gotten after her sooner, wouldn't it? Why is it only going after her now, though?
What's wrong, Renee? You haven't eaten much.
Big Bro's cooking is great. I'm just not hungry. The Mighty King looks tired. He's not moving at all. Won't even sing anymore.
The Mighty King?
Your little cricket?
Yeah, my favorite one. Did the Mighty King die? He was still wiggling his whiskers around confidently yesterday. Or maybe he's just in a bad mood, like me.
Aww.
I don't know.
In my garden, the cherry tree sprouts green buds, while my little Renee blooms with laughter. Each day, withered leaves drift down, returning to soil, resting peacefully with insects that will never sing again.
Also, there's something outside rotating, and I have no idea what that statue looks like. It just... What is that statue supposed to be? Someone holding up a diamond while dancing in the leaves, maybe?
Such is life, a circle without end.
I wonder if Renee made her realize that living forever and ever wasn't a good idea.
Don't be sad. You'll catch new crickets with shinier shells and better songs.
But I want to play with the mighty king. He's been with me for a long, long time.
No.
Is there anything after death? Will we die too? I know. It's a world where you're all alone. No mommy, no big brothers or sisters. Just a world that's always dark. That sounds scary. I don't wanna... Scary? You're funny, Renee. Can't move, can't hear, can't see. That's no different from when we were sleeping in our wooden boxes. Dying isn't that big of a deal.
I see why Dolores.
Life is much better. I want to be with Mom and everyone forever.
I see why Renee was her favorite. The others are like, we're just dolls who were reanimated. And Renee is like, acts like an actual child. We're just dolls. They don't understand the concept of death, let alone how would they understand a human child?
Appraiser, you're here. Wasn't I immature back then?
No,
my time
you're
with my
just a
family was
child.
running out. Mom had to witness my siblings enter the final countdown. Yet she still had to answer questions like that.
Yeah, but all this your siblings cared about was leaving your mother alone. You were worried about actual death. They were not worried about themselves dying, but their mother being left alone. You were worried about actual death. There was nothing wrong with you other than you actually acted like a human being.
Mom, who loved us deeply, must have been terrified of losing us, too. Appraiser, could we go see her? I just need to see her a bit more.
No, the door's over here. Why did they make everything so big? I know why. This floor is actually much smaller than you'd think. It just looks massive. Ugh, really tired. Oh. I didn't think this would have this depressing story. You know what? Neither did I. Even Natalie can't make this story upbeat.
It's way past your bedtime, little troublemaker.
I can't sleep.
Oh, still feeling sad about the mighty king?
Bella told me I'd feel better if I cry. She said that kids like me just needed to cry, get a good night's sleep. Then all trouble will disappear by tomorrow. She said that no matter how sad she felt, she could never cry. So she was jealous that I could. Why can't Bella ever cry?
Mama is the same.
Huh? Why? Is it because you were grown-ups? Because grown-ups are strong? Mom and sis work so hard for every chore in the house. I want to grow up soon to help you. I'll grow as tall as Mom wants.
Oh, if you want to grow tall soon, you can't be picky about food.
No, I don't want to eat green peas.
She
All
still
right
doesn't
now,
like green
Mama
peas.
will tell you a story and put you to bed. You'll grow fast as long as you sleep, okay?
Are you continuing yesterday's story?
No, tonight I'm telling you a story that no one has ever heard before. Once upon a time, there was a carpenter living in the royal city. Her skill was beyond compare. People said she had the magic to breathe life into wood. If she wanted to, those lifelike puppets she created could become alive. The old carpenter loved crafting, but she was facing a most difficult challenge. As she grew older, her eyesight was no longer as sharp, and her hand that held the carving knife wouldn't stay still. Could that be the end? She remembered what people said about her. If she was as good as they say, couldn't she craft her own assistant? She made up her mind, then began to work. What should a perfect child, a real child, have? He should have the strongest body. The child was born. He was sturdy yet nimble, and once his spring is sprung, he could run 2 laps in the royal city with no one able to keep up. Everyone congratulated the old carpenter, but she shook her head and said, "No, this isn't a real child. What should a perfect child, a real child, have? He should have the most beautiful face." The child was born. His beauty caught everyone's eyes. The king invited him to dance at the palace for foreign guests. Everyone congratulated the old carpenter, but she shook her head and said, "No, this isn't a real child. What should a perfect child, a real child, have?" More puppets were born from the old carpenter's hands. An entertainer who could make children burst into laughter. A grand magician with unpredictable tricks. But no, she shook her head and said, "No, these aren't real children."
Exactly. Which
One
one
night,
was a real
the
child?
old carpenter sat at her workbench, designing the blueprints for her next child. All the puppets quietly stood by her. Suddenly she shivered. The window wasn't closed shut. The howling wind swept away all the warmth from the room. The old carpenter stood up to shut the window, then went to the fireplace for warmth. For a moment, she had an idea she didn't fully understand. Perhaps the dancing candlelight added some warmth to the puppets' faces. She realized that puppets get cold too. The old carpenter took off her scarf and picked up the blanket from her lap. She made sure all the puppets were snug and warm, then went back to her table. Her pencil swooshed around as she began sketching. Soon, a puppet took shape on the paper. She picked up her knife and began carving on the most ordinary piece of wood. Soon enough, a new puppet was sitting on her workbench. There was nothing special about it, but the old carpenter let out a satisfied sigh, as if she completed a masterpiece. She leaned down to kiss the puppet's forehead gently, just like an ordinary goodnight kiss from a mother. Then did the same to the other ones. After that, the old carpenter went to bed and slept peacefully. The next morning, she woke up with someone kissing her forehead. She opened her eyes to find a child, a real child, smiling at her.
Whoa. Why did the last puppet turn into a real child? What magic did the old carpenter use?
What do you think?
I understand. A little. But also don't get it at all.
Is that so? It's okay. Oh, it's getting late. Good kids should be sleeping now.
Mom, I'm scared. I don't want to sleep alone. I'm worried that if I do, I won't see you and my siblings after I wake up. Isn't it better to be alive?
You really are different from your siblings. Being alive is good. But what exactly makes it good?
I can eat meals with my family, or play hide and seek, and listen to Mom's stories every night before I sleep. How wonderful! Mom, don't you think days like these are wonderful too?
You're right. This is the best life being with you. The best times in Mama's life is when I spend time together with you, my family.
No, it's not. When I grow up and can do so much more, that's when it'll be Mom's best time. By then, I'll be so tall that Mom will be surprised. I'll be able to reach whatever Mom needs to reach. Then I'm going to learn how to drive. I'll definitely be the first one in our family to drive. Once I learn, I'll take our whole family on picnics.
Aww.
When I grow up, I also want to...
She's just a child.
Live. Live forever and ever. Do you remember now? That most selfish and greedy wish you made to our mother. With our death sentence, we should have turned back into puppets over 50 years ago. Have you ever wondered why you've been able to escape the debt collector until today?
No. She was just a kid, and kids don't have an understanding of death, understanding of death. She was an actual kid.
That's the secret that granted eternal life. The secret that froze Mother's body and soul at that very moment. And the price she paid for this eternal moment. Exiling herself out of the mortal world. Living without worry or care. Without joy or sorrow. Without thought or feeling. She should have been enjoying her unmoving life. And we should have been nothing but puppets she made on a whim, with the sole purpose to serve as her children. All we had to do was live under Mother's roof, love her, be loyal to her, and fulfill all her wishes. It should have been that way, even when faced with the registry, faced with the curse you invited. All we could do was to give everything we got, and do our best to fulfill our mission until the countdown ends. But what about you? You endlessly sought for Mother's attention, affection, and everything she could possibly give. Now tell me, on that final night, what did you wish from Mother?
I told her I wanted to grow up fast.
Help with her with chores. And to stay with her family. She didn't get anything she asked for. Her mother gave her eternal life because she wanted her daughter, Renee, to have a chance to live.
That's right, honest child. And then...
So, Mom gave it to me. Her eternal present.
And I think the side effect with eternal present is memory loss. But also, that is something traumatic for a kid. No wonder she doesn't remember it. Interesting. She's like, oh, how dare you act like a child and not understand the consequences of your words. It's like berating your grown-ass kid over them not liking a specific food when they were a kid. And like being like, you're the worst kid possible. You didn't like green beans. I can't believe I raised you because you just didn't like green beans. It's like that. It's like being still angry over something you did as a kid. I mean, I know some people are like that, but it's just ridiculous.
No, it shouldn't be like this. I didn't know.
Yeah, no one told her. It's not like she knew about it. Nothing. You have done nothing wrong.
Renee, it's not like that.
Yes, the eternal presence that should have protected Mother is now in your eyes. You didn't just betray us, but also the person who loved you most. So tell me, how does that make you feel? Guilt? Regret?
But also...
You don't need to apologize to me. We'll forgive you, and Mother will still love you. You're still our adorable little one, our innocent troublemaker.
Forgive me? I can still earn your forgiveness? And Mom will
Don't listen to
also...
her. She wants to steal your eye.
As long as you give up the eternal present, cleanse yourself of your greed for life, we will forgive you for the sins you committed. Come, Renee, my sister. Come to us. We're all waiting on the other side to reunite with you, never to be separated again.
Don't listen to her!
I...
Who exactly are you?
Watch out!
Remember to get to bed early and eat your veggies. My little petal needs to grow up healthy and happy. Don't forget Mama after you grow up, okay? What is life? Promise me you'll find the answer for me, okay?
Where are you going?
I don't need you anymore.
said it to the eye. I don't need to anymore.
It's all my fault. It's all because of me, that mom. No. No. I don't want this.
See? Now I can live forever.
I don't need you anymore!
A really dangerous thing to have. Okay, are we okay? We're playing.
Rage, hatred, resentment. What fierce emotion. As if engulfed in flames.
Not too difficult.
I just realized how tall she is.
Let's finish this. My mistake. Feeling good. Not too difficult.
I could have parried that. My bad.
Feeling good. Big flincher and fracture. Not too difficult.
Quicksand contagion. I'm a cosmos. You can see what they're weak to on the top of the bar.
Feeling good.
On the top right.
Not too difficult.
Stronger than I expected. Let me show you something.
Ooh!
You're just a plaything in this illusory realm.
Feeling good.
Entertain me with your struggles. Once I'm born, I'll bury you in this scarlet, glorious sea.
Alright.
Let's finish this.
Trust much. I know, right? For something her mother willingly did. And it's like, oh yeah, you asked for it, see? When you were a kid, you asked for eternal life, so it's obviously your fault.
Feeling good.
But she's definitely not actually Bella. Or a representation of her guilt.
Big flincher and fracture. Not too difficult. It's fine.
looking good.
Time for attack! Where are you going?
Not too difficult. Come on.
Ha! I can hear myself dodging all these attacks, and I can't even see it.
You. I won't let you do this! Such arrogance! Is that it? Come again! As you wish! Interesting. Unfortunately, this is the end! Cower before me!
Interesting, her eye's on fire too. The effects there wasn't really well done. I think a lot of this is supposed to be flashy and movement-wise, but I feel like the VFX is making the
That look on your face. I like it!
There we go. Hi, Chaos. I'm actually still debating if I want to pull for him or not. Let's go.
So you're the one behind all this!
It's you.
Oh,
All
that's
at
a
once?
sound art. Real
Tick-tock,
recognition.
tick-tock. Aren't you running out of time? You're slower, Daffodil. Is this little cutie distracting you? I wonder when she dies, she'd be just as charming! How nostalgic, sister.
Sanko.
We'll meet again. Just so you know, Mother misses you too. Daffodil!
I'm fine.
Took the item with her though.
It's not over yet.
Oh, the tree. The thing is, what I don't like about Natalie is her attacks are green and red, and it makes it hard to tell when they're about to attack. It makes it hard to dodge.
Nice work, no mercy.
Careless.
Trust me.
Hero to the rescue!
Nice work.
What you see is an illusion.
Also, I just might be slower on right clicking.
Your moves are sloppy. Just a scratch.
See, I did attack him then.
No
Why
problem.
didn't because they parry?
Nice work.
Everyone, follow my command!
Nice work.
Let me take a look. Let's finish this.
Here we go.
Trust me. It's fine. Feeling good.
Take that! The city's mine!
That's pretty fun though.
Can't touch this!
Let me take a look. Big splinter and fracture.
Nice work. Judgment. Nowhere to hide.
Trust me.
Here I am. No problem.
Predictable. I will see through the trap.
The easy done era! Watch me jump!
Trap flex. Let's finish this.
I'm guessing we have to fight him later. Or resources later.
Not too difficult. Feeling good. Not too difficult.
Hero to the rescue! Underboss,
Let's go this.
counter!
Is everyone okay?
Nice.
I'm fine,
They
but
still got
Daffodil,
the item.
are you?
Master got hurt the worst. And it's all because of me.
I'm fine, really.
It's good that you're okay. Renee's unharmed too. Just dizzy from breaking free of the anomaly spell. Unfortunately, Zanko got away. She's the core member of the criminal organization, the Scarlet Letter.
Ah.
And the
Which is where they
report for the
used red
population
letters.
case. That's gonna be a lot of paperwork. Thanks to everyone from A-Bone. The Bureau will continue to investigate into the aftermath of the issue between the debt collector and the Constantine family. Tomorrow morning, I want those who know anything about the Scarlet Letter at the Bureau. We need to have a proper chat. Daffodil?
I mean, she was part of the Scarlet Letter, but
I shouldn't need to
defected.
fetch you at A-Bone, right?
I see.
Says who? Master deserves some rest tomorrow.
Natalie, appraiser. Let's go home.
away with the item that grants eternal life. And the only way to get rid of it is most likely having the person say, I give it up. Or I don't need it. It's the cafe. Yeah, it's the cafe. Oh no, I need to restart. The cafe ends up giving you a lot of money over time. Tools. Items. Yeah, main dishes. They give bonus. This works. If you do 72, it actually gives you a lot, but let's just see how well. Yeah, that's not too bad. I got 40,000 funds from that. Let's see. I would say the bank heist and the cafe are give you the biggest amount of money. But the bank heist is limited to 1 million a week. Oh, hey.
How are your wounds? You should rest earlier tonight.
No clue. There's a ton
It'll
of
be
references
fine
in this
soon.
game.
And how are
It's
you?
probably a reference.
Are you okay? Her Esper ability can affect people's minds through auditory and visual hallucinations.
I see. So all the stuff Renee and I saw were illusions layered on top of the debt collector's anomalous realm.
Or rather, an illusory world tailor-made to her understanding of Renee, after thoroughly excavating Renee's thoughts and feelings.
In other words, Zanko used her Esper ability to alter the family's history, making Renee believe she was responsible for her family's deaths, leading her to voluntarily give up her eternal present. The eternal present probably requires the owner's verbal consent before it can detach itself. An anomaly that can grant its host immortality must be incredibly rare.
The Scarlet Letter has acquired more than one rare anomaly. The incident at the Abisu auction was also their doing. With these reckless hits, it's like the Scarlet Letter is announcing their arrival at Hethero. This is just what their leader, Madame T, will do to demonstrate her superiority.
Madame
like that.
T. Is she the mother Zanko spoke of? When she said, "Mother misses you too," could it be?
I should have killed her back then.
So Zanko used scarlet letters to spell betrayer.
It wasn't
She
for
could
Renee.
be considered my adoptive mother. I don't deny that she gave me the first home I knew of. It's true. I was once a member of the Scarlet Letter.
No wonder Chaos spoke like that. He must have known that Daffodil was a member of the Scarlet Letter, the criminal organization he's pursuing. So Zanko went through all this trouble just to get the Bureau's attention? Hey, what matters now is that you're Daffodil from the A-Bone Antique Shop.
Thank you. You're a good person. It's getting late. Good night, Appraiser.
They research and Scarlet. Finished chapter 4. And I think that's the last chapter of them right now. The next morning...
Oh, Appraiser, have you seen Master?
Daffodil isn't here?
She's been gone this morning, and hasn't come back.
Maybe she's assisting the Bureau.
For that long?
We're here. The A-Bone Antique Shop.
Appraiser, Natalie. Good morning.
Renee! How are you feeling? And this is...
This is Linko from ETD6.
Oh, so Chaos is handing Renee over to ETD6 to take care of. Hello there.
Take care of? We were just going in the same direction.
Linko also has something to do at A-Bone, so I gave her a ride when we left the Bureau.
Linko, you have some business here?
Mm-hmm. I do have stuff to do.
The
What are you
game's
up
chock
to?
full of references.
Business is already booming this early in the morning. How wonderful.
What was I here for again?
Tisk, you dummy! Don't tell me you forgot what you were supposed to deliver!
Oh, right. The delivery. Thank you, Xiaojun.
Whoa! What's this? I'm an evil spirit that can devour souls! If you dare disrespect me!
Xiaojun is my pet.
Huh? I can control your body and eat wasabi if I want to, you know!
Not hungry now.
Something I've noticed since the start of this. The animations seem a bit rushed, even than the ones in the cutscene. I know I'm not talking about the fight animation. A lot of people already talked about that, but something I noticed in some of the animations, it's very subtle, but it feels like some of them lack something the earlier animations had. Like when Natalie was talking to Renee, Natalie was less expressive than she was in other scenes and all of that. And some of the animations, like this one here, seem stiff or way too quick. So I'm wondering if they just didn't have enough time to finesse everything. Oh well. Hopefully they get more time for later story.
Linko, who are you looking for?
Oh, that's so cute.
I'm looking for... Found her.
Another new face? Just joined ETD?
Yes, the director told me to give you this.
Oh my. I told them a simple bank transfer would be fine, but they went ahead and sent someone over. Fresh bills are always so nice to look at, though.
I have delivered payment to the A-Bone Antique Shop. Assignment complete.
I'm kind of mixed on her outfit. I'm wondering if the headphones are too much, but I really like her backpack. Her computer backpack.
Director Alfard told me that the BAC will cover my commission fees, so that's what she meant. But I still wanted to stop by and thank you in person. Thank you, Appraiser, Natalie, and... Daffodil's not here? Please send her my gratitude. Thanks to all of your help. I learned a lot in the past few days. I went through an amazing adventure. It was wonderful.
But we couldn't stop Zango from taking the eternal present.
Lady Dolores left that for you, right? Must be something important.
Yes, Mom gave it to me. It's a precious treasure that protects me from the debt collector.
That's why his attacks were doing nothing on her.
It froze my life on the day the countdown ended. My time stopped flowing, and I was forever living in the moments between death's arrival. I was tossed outside the flow of time and taken away from this world, where the years still pass and the seasons still change.
How did she grow up if she was out of the flow of time, though?
For me, the eternal present negated the meaning of time. I gradually lost touch with my past and became unaware of everything happening around me.
That seems to be a side effect of the eternal past present. It does let you live forever, but it makes everything around you meaningless.
Every little thing in life that becomes precious because of the flow of time. In the end, I forgot what Mom and my siblings expected of me. I forgot why I was born and why I even existed. Until now. Was that really living? That was the secret, or rather, curse, of the eternal life Mom and I possessed. Mom was also affected. She found life dreadfully boring, so she hoped that our companionship would ease her eternal loneliness.
You gotta remember, like, 50 years ago, that's probably how they referenced to anomalies. They called it magic, curses, all of that, without really a good understanding of what it actually was.
It might have been fortunate for me to lose the eternal present, but honestly, I gained so much more. Most importantly, you helped me remember things from the past, and I finally found myself. And that feels so great.
Yeah, so it seems like as a result of the eternal present, you can start going through daily life monotonously and don't really notice the flow of time or anything happening around you. So she probably didn't realize 50 years had passed.
I suppose I went through a rebirth, right?
I'm so happy for you, Renee.
Wouldn't the debt collector still be going after her, though? Technically.
What about the debt collector?
Don't worry, I have a solution. Well, in addition, to make the most of this precious rebirth, I've decided to travel around the world. I'll probably leave Hethero for a very, very long time. So for each and every day ahead, I wish you good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Oh. That's some news. And that should be it for the main story for now. Yeah, that was different, completely different tone from every other main story. Different tone completely from every other story. So, main story arc. Completely different story tone. Like, even with Natalie there, it was still really depressing. And kind of tragic, too. But yeah, I think I can't even remember her name. That fake Bella, was probably just lying through her teeth to get her to give up the eternal present. So it's probably, there's a chance that the real Bella did not feel the same way. What are you trying to tell me? Oh, I can level up. Custom license plates unlocked now! Yay! Own 2 properties. No! I don't want to own 2 properties! Can't make me. Oh no, I have to own 2 properties. Do I have to own 2 properties? I have time. Yeah, it was actually really good. And it really encased the terror of what anomalies actually do. Sort of. I'm still not fully understanding the rules of the debt collector, but I'm assuming he appeared because there were 7 because of Renee. The others acted like dolls. But Renee acted like a human. The debt collector noticed Renee because Renee acted like a human and realized there's 7 dolls who shouldn't be alive, and then this person who's been living way too long. So it's like, hey, you guys have been living too long. Here's a countdown to when I'm gonna collect your lives. That's my guess. Ugh, I'm getting tired. Ugh, I'm out leaky. I really liked that. It didn't. It had some nanily moments, but it wasn't too comedic that brought me out of the scene. It was pretty serious all around. Okay, something I tried to do. Was I wanted to try to visit the houses that are available before getting them. But you can't really. Most of them are really high buildings. So it's hard to get to them. Like, why can't I explore the house before I purchase it? Looks like this store is not open. Where is it? No, it's not. Alright, where is the closest store? Which one is on the over here? Why is it over here? Okay, which one's closest to a teleport point? Because I'm not going all the way over there. That's pretty close to a teleport point. This one's closer. I'm going here. Ow. I think face is freaking out. It's 2:15 here. Ah. I see. Hope I can keep you awake. I'm probably gonna end stream a little soon, but I want... It's telling me I have to buy another property. I saved up so much for a bike. I don't have that much money. The game does make money, earning money a little difficult, but I don't mind that. It's part of the charm. As long as it doesn't mimic real life too much, it's nice. Show me the properties. Like, I can look at all these properties, but I can't visit them IRL. Alright, what's this one? I have those. I need this one for to level up the house. Feed hamster balls to obtain modules of different rarities. Eden. Skyview. Have this one. Defend. Reduce deployed characters' animal cost of dash and dodge. That would be nice. Contains beta coins. That would be nice. Increase deployed characters' attack. And yeah, these two. There's those. Okay. I think exclamation mark. All I see is a few pictures and the layout. And if I click view property, it's just gonna send me... It's just gonna send me the location of the property, but you can't go inside the property. I've tried. I've tried that. You can't actually visit the property. It won't let you up the lift. Golden Capital. I have this. Place any bed. What do I want? There's also this one. I get the car too. Swimming cinema cost. Reduce deploy character's vehicle durability. Unlock Ghost Rider skin. Racer skin. Modification. Cool, wait, I'm like quest line. Ooh. I have that. This one also has the defense and stamina cost too. And attack. So this one and this one have like bees. The beetles would be nice. What I'm wondering is, can I move around them? If I get this one, I lose all my money. And if I get this one, I only have 500,000 left. I saved up 3 million-ish, so I could have 1 million left. And now I have to buy another apartment. This was 2 million. I don't have enough for that one, so I guess one of these two? It's only one floor, too. There's this one. It would really suck if I had to start all over from just 100,000. Though, I am earning a lot more money from the cafe. I have the bank heist unlocked. The bank heist has a limit of 1 mil, so if I max it out every week, I could potentially get back my money's worth. Do I want that? I don't really want the hamster ball is the thing. I do like the Dreamweaver, but I also like the ones in here too. Ah! But the thing is, I would love to get a better look at the house layout so I had a better understanding of what the house looks like. You know what? I'm doing a vote. Okay, where's votes? How do I set up a poll? How do I set up a poll? Create poll! New poll! Which apartment looks better? Eden apartments. because it's a blue theme, if you can't tell. Or Skyview Halls, red, because it has a lot of red silk glass. Skyview Halls, red. So this one's red because it has a lot of red furniture. It looks really open. Alright. I'm just asking which one looks better. Who needs to see the house they are buying? Most people want to visit the house they are pondering on buying. So, like, this one with its layout, I think that's the front door there. That layout blueprint looks so confusing. Right, this one with the pool and the couch. I'm not probably going to get it right away. I'm probably going to earn some more money first so that I'm not low on cash. Whoops. I didn't mean to exit out of that. I just need a new goal after getting my dream bike. I just need a new goal after getting my dream bike. And I kind of don't like how this one looks. This one kind of looks ugly to me. Overall, from what I can see, this looks ugly. So I'm not going for Golden Capital. And I think I do want to get the villa. Vinglin Villa. Eventually. But that's like 8 million, and I barely could get 3. So, I want to decide between Eden Apartments and Skyview Halls. And I'm probably going to save till like 2-3 mil before I start getting a new house, because I like to have some money to back up on. Like, I saved like 1,400,000 after I had like that amount left after I bought the bike. I tend to earn more money than the thing I'm trying to get, is what I'm saying. So even if it's like, if you pick Skyview Halls, I'm going to save some money before I get Skyview Halls. And if you pick Eden Apartments, I'm still going to save money before that. So like, this has some anomalous objects I already have. I have this one and these two and this one. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 I don't have in here. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 I don't have here. So it's the same amount, just different stats. But I'm not sure about this right here. That looks like it's a giant figurine in a tank in the middle. Where is that even? It doesn't even show it. These aren't even good pictures of the place. No parking spaces, property area, bridging crossings, property address. So it's here. It's close to my most recent house. This one's like all the way on the other ends. That might be a good deal. And this is showing pictures that you can see the ocean. Though I think you could probably potentially see the ocean from here. But this one has like really good ocean view. It looks like. Good ocean view. Looks like it's really high. Maybe? But like, this one looks really cool. Design-wise, I'm not sure. It's just these two. Which ones do you think is better? Looking. There should be a poll on chat that you can vote on. Guys, I just need a goal to strive for. And I need to get a second property for City Tycoon. And to be honest, I don't want to wait till I have 8 million to get the only other property I actually like. To be honest. I'll be like ready for this one. Probably by the time I can afford that property. So it's just like, which one do you think is cooler? I like red. Vote for it! Okay. I'm not gonna purchase it right away. I just saw that I needed another place, another property, and I'm like, great. So, like, if you said you like red... Okay, you did vote. Alright. Red got 1 vote. Red got 1 vote, so I guess I'll try to get red. Okay. And who knows, if I play this game long enough, I might have enough money to buy all of these. Though they might add more apartment or more places later, but I don't want to delay my tycoon level. So I might aim for red. I'll probably still earn some money before I get red. By doing this. I'm gonna play a little bit longer. I think I should go to sleep soon. But I'm having fun. So Pink Pause Bank HQ has an event that you can participate and get a lot of money from. And there's no limit. There's only a limit on how much money you can earn, which is 1 million. But the most I've earned from one run is 100,000. I'll show you. I want to play some more of the city life stuff and show you guys.
Hello there. Are you here for the pink?
It's an exchange shop. I only had 3,000. I'm trying to get this, which is 30,000. I might get that another time. Alright, so.
Hello there.
I'm
yes,
in!
Of course.
And so there's a limit on 1,000, and I've only gone 500,000. So I'm halfway there. Time left 4 days, so that's like a weekly challenge. Challenge time is 12 minutes. So other than the cafe, there's this.
Welcome everyone to the Pink Paws Heist Competition.
Just waiting for the time. I should have switched her. Thing is, with Hitori, I have found you can extend the time slightly, but you can't interact with anything. It's great when you're nearing the end and just need more time to get somewhere.
Time for the professionals. Thank you for your
How rude!
friendly fire. Did you need something?
Wait, where did you come from? I didn't even see the second one up here. The only issue is her end animation for that is slow. Thanks for voting. Okay, and then we have to face these guys.
A little show up. Pretty lively sun for delivery.
learn is sometimes when you defeat the golden enemies, they'll drop blue.
No big deal. Continue.
Oh. There's also key cards, but I haven't been able to find the full pass. So open this, go to the next floor. Okay, there's an escape there. There's a statue here too. So just basically anything you can see, pick it up. I'm not seeing anything here. You can also open things. It's really fun once you get the hang of it. Oh, come on. How did you see me? I wasn't even in your line of sight. I still don't know how it's seeing me sometimes. I might just be accidentally getting into the line of sight. You only have such a long time. Wait a second. I don't remember this room being open. I don't remember this room being open.
Thank you for your... How rude! The tide of the world, drawn to its core.
Thank you. But if you remember what he said, gold enemies drop a lot of loot. A lot of good loot.
Here's your delivery. Here I am.
Shifting. Words spoken aloud must be honored.
They just have a bigger HP.
Keep quiet.
And you lose items every time you're attacked.
Leave it to me.
There we go. And it's so many items. Oh my goodness, there's more! Let me pick everything up here. I didn't realize there was more. I really didn't notice this room before. But yeah, you get a lot if you go in here. Is it send one away? Ah, it sends one away. So it's just 2. Alright, let's go in here. Where does this lead? So yeah, I think it's a little random. Oh, I'm here faster than usual.
Nowhere to hide.
Friendly fire.
I'll handle this. No mercy. It's my duty. Time for the leave it to me. Saw it coming. Exclusive delivery.
Me? Yo. Chit chat's over.
Don't worry, we have plenty of time.
Oh.
Pretty lively here.
Should not hit on tutorial. She just takes too long. Hey, Mingo. You seeking here again? Mango. Mango! Alright, and then I usually like staying on this floor. Hope I don't get spot.
I'll deliver this one myself.
Let's settle.
Key to like not getting hit is just really a lot.
Here I am. Thousand eyes, awaken!
Shift change. Spoken states. Must not be.
I'll handle this.
Why does it affect the Gold Knight? Because he drops stuff too! All the gold enemies drop stuff.
It's my duty. Shift change.
Me? All right then.
Here I am.
Why is the light still red? I mean, why are the lasers still up? It's not here! There's a gold enemy I was trying to face. Sometimes it's there. Oh, that's why.
Haven't found Dusty, have
Pretty lively here. I'll deliver this one myself. Leave it to me. A futile attempt.
Okay, the lights should be gone now. Or not. What? I don't even know where those guys are. Sometimes the enemies just get stuck up there and I don't know how. Maybe I should go up. Oh yeah.
What you see is an illusion.
Let me take a closer look.
Friendly fire. Let's confirm it. Blessing or a curse?
Here I am.
There. I knew there was another enemy.
Me? All right then. Perk up your ears.
Time for the professionals to take over.
Why are all the knights getting like away? This has never happened. I'm having fun. The knights all getting awake.
Friendly fire.
They're just awake.
Here I am.
Okay, it didn't work because she's technically in battle. It doesn't work if she's considered in battle, I've noticed, which is a little annoying. Vault access card. Oop, almost got noticed. Should I try? Yeah, let's go try. The vault. This floor gives you most of the items. You can only get to the. You only should get to the vault ones if you think you have a lot of keys. Hello. We don't have a lot of time to go through the vault, though. It's great if you have like 5 minutes left for the vault, but I have to attack so many enemies. And I don't have that key. Okay. If I remember correctly, you do carry over keys from other deaths. I remember that being said, but I'm not sure if it's true. Yeah, if I go to the vault now, it takes like 30 seconds to open a vault. And you also have a lot of enemies you have to attack during that time. Because they're patrolling the halls. And they're really much harder to avoid. Key. Okay, that one's open. Let me check this room. Oh! Almost missed that. Alright, let's head out. Don't have much time left. Confirm retreat! This is total earnings. This is the amount I got for this run. That's like average amount. Sometimes you get more, sometimes you get less. I should check the last room to see if I have any vault keys. So I should speed through it at some point. But yeah, that's one of the things to get money, and that's the thing that gives you the most overall. The one that gives you the second most, I think, is the cafe, but fishing also gives you plenty too, so I'm not sure. And there's also city delivery and swift travel. Owner selection. I think I showed this once, but it's a little too fast for me.
Self-service.
So yeah, I'll try to go for Skyview Hall then. That's the red one. Maybe I should have tried to visit the locations to show you, but like, I tried to visit them, but the elevator wouldn't let you up. Wouldn't let me fully up. There's a lot of stuff. You can buy furniture, you can do a bunch of things. It's really fun. Yeah, mingle, yeah. What you doing? Alright, I probably should call it a day. I have been streaming for 8 hours. I'm getting it off now. I was having fun. No. Mango! Why are you rolling on my keyboard? I'm trying to stream, Mango! I'm trying to stream! Alright. I'm done. I'm tired. Alright. Good night. Bye. Have a good time.